I'm gonna have to do a sound check real quick. Give me
You got it.
just a moment. Say words.
Words. Words are appearing out of my mouth, if they had a visible form. But they are not. They are an audible form.
Alright, that'll work. I'm gonna go ahead and change the tags real quick.
Okay.
This is not Moon Hunters, this is Dungeons and Dragons. Dung and Drag.
Danganronpa.
Dice. Because this is a dice game.
Dice and drama.
Roleplay. Because it's a roleplay game. And
Fantasy.
we are done. Alright. Today we are joined by just myself and Sarah. Cannoli will not be attending any more games due to life. Although we will have a new player join in next week, roughly. Ish.
Hopefully.
It's alright. If not, then I'll figure something out. I cannot keep anyone at this fucking group.
I am someone. Am I?
You
Or
are,
am I just
but
a step over?
no, it's first Emma, then Cannoli. I'm sure you'll find your time to go too. Something's gonna happen.
Well,
Don't worry.
Chloe is right around the corner, but not like. Oh no.
Oh, I'll keep it special for you. Don't worry. We'll enjoy the time we still have left.
Yes.
I don't care about that. Could I get a recap, please?
Okay, so on last time that we met, if I'm correct, Zelena, Granchio, and Meep Morf battled essentially a guy, which Zelena named the Mushroom Man, who was causing the illness or causing fairies and pixies to rip some of the people in the Mushroom Lands' faces off. It'd be very disturbing about it.
Yeah, that happened in the session before last. What was last session?
Oh.
Because other stuff happened.
So we met Granchio's parents. That was also last. Oh my goodness, my brain.
Yeah,
So,
that was awesome. That was fun.
that was fun. Okay.
You also pissed off Ryuda and Ryoichi. You called them dishonorable.
Yes, I called him dishonorable. I was gonna start to cry, and then Granchio yeeted me into the water.
Yep, you deserved it too.
I did. And it didn't get better from that. We went to the lighthouse. We went to investigate. Turns out that there's mimics going around as plushies, but I decided to have the brilliant idea to set the lighthouse on fire.
Yeah, it was Meat Morph, but you told him to, so whose fault is it, really?
It's my fault. I'm claiming responsibility. I'm gonna make Zelena become an honorable person. This is Zelena becomes honorable. Which might mean that I'm gonna do long pauses of silence as I try to think about what I'm gonna do next.
It's gonna be a weird session. I don't usually do a lot of one-on-ones, so this session might end up being a little bit dry. I'll try to keep it fun and interesting. I also want to say I am really, really sorry for not streaming for the last week. Things have been a bit hectic and troublesome trying to figure this game out. You could probably hear it in my voice. I am stressed out of my mind just trying to get this game alone to work. Um, but I'm gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna try to save it as much as I can.
You're gonna do
But
great, Jack.
I don't even know anymore. But I guess there's no time like the present, is there?
I
Let's just get
guess.
this over with. We'll get through this, and it'll be good. It'll be great, even. This
Yay.
lighthouse does have an interesting twist, I think, and I do think you will enjoy it at least a little bit.
Oh
So,
boy.
you guys are in the office room, and there is the llama mimic, the little rainbow llama. Granchio is behind you, holding a canabo and bucket. Meanwhile, Meat Morph has a fully charged fireball in his mouth. He has just launched it into this llama, and the llama was holding you. Everything exploded into a burst of flames, and there are several small fires in the room. Let me pull up the map real quick so I have that handy.
Right. It's also raining outside.
It's raining outside. You haven't opened any holes yet to the outside. I'm sure that'll happen soon enough. There's the map. Okay. Yeah, you guys are on the first floor, not the basement, in the abandoned office. I'd say you're about the center of the room. And, Granchio, you see him in a state of panic run outside of the room with his bucket in hand. Meanwhile, Meat Morph is giddy as all hell because now he turned this room into his habitat. And meanwhile, you have been dropped onto your ass while this mimic flails its little tentacles about while writhing and screaming in pain. You got a giddy fire newt and a panicking crab man trying to put out all the fire.
I get up on my feet because there's not going to be much I can do if I'm on my butt.
Of course, you stand up and you look around the room.
Oh dear goodness, there's fire everywhere. What have I done? Meat Morph, sweetie, come with me.
Yeah?
We're gonna go outside. We're gonna have some fun.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
He follows you.
All right. While I'm rushing outside, I found out I have a bucket, so I take a bucket of my own, and I run straight outside.
You do see Granchio heading towards the woods for something.
I need to take care of this fire. This is my responsibility.
Of course.
Wait, I turn around. Meat Morph, how are you with rain?
He holds a thumbs up.
Okay,
His
awesome.
face looks dead.
His face looks...
Yeah, he just, no expression, just thumbs up.
All right. I do... Follow me. We're going to race to the water, and we're going to see how fast we can bring this water bucket, or fill up this water bucket and throw it inside.
He takes the bucket from you and sprints down to the ocean. He scoops up a bucket of water, and he sprints back up. Takes him about 5 minutes. You definitely think he might be faster than you.
You are amazing, Meat Morph.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we need this. We need the inside fire to just go away for now, but we'll make a bigger fire somewhere else.
Fire?
No fire. No fire. No fire. Splash the water inside.
Why water?
Well, you see, this building is very important, and people don't want it on fire at the moment. So, and I messed up.
Weird.
I'm sorry. Can I have the bucket, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
He
I
doesn't
go
hand you the
inside.
bucket. He just holds it.
May I have? Would you please let go of the bucket?
Oh! He hands you the bucket.
Thank you. And I run inside and I go to splash some water out.
You run
No, wait, no,
inside,
wait.
you see all the fire is gone.
What?
And so is the mimic. Well,
What?
no, you do see a pile of ashes and a bit of stained blood. But the fire is all gone. But there is still evidence that a fire did happen here, apart from the dead mimic. There are some charred spots in the room. You do see Granchio eventually rush in and kick the door in behind you, and he throws a bucket of water at you, and then starts looking around the room, confused. Oh, you did a good job with the fire.
I'm burnt, or I'm singed, I'm soaking wet, and I'm confused, so I'm just like, the fire was gone when I came in here. I show him my full bucket. I was
Meep Morph
about
takes
to...
it and splashes you with it. Granchio chuckles a bit. You can hear him in the dark. Well, strange as it is, I suppose it's not the weirdest thing that's happened. Have we checked any of the other rooms here?
I haven't really. Yeah. I twist the water out of my hair, I think.
You just wring it out. You bunch it all up and you wring it out, almost like you're making a ponytail, but instead of tying it, you just twist it, squeeze all the water out.
Okay, so let's address the situation here before I run into things. There was a fire. I got burned. There was a deadly danger plush llama on the ground. We left for 5 minutes. Meatmore left for 5 minutes to get water. Came back inside. No more fire. I look over at the ash. But there's evidence of a fire, so it was real. But
there's also spots of charred wood on the walls and the floor. Where all the fires were, they do leave marks. There was a fire in here.
There was a fire. Okay, so...
It's not just the dead mimic.
It's not just the dead mimic. It's just like... Note to self. Don't say the F word. Don't say the F word, Zelena. Okay.
What's the F word?
Oh, the F word is a emergency word that I'll use when we are in big trouble, okay? So if we're not in big trouble, I won't use it, okay?
Is it food? Is it
No,
food?
that's a good F word. Food is a good F word. And then I point to the ashes. Do you like ash?
He kind of sniffs at the pile of ashes. Well, it smells like food. You do see he kind of sticks his tongue out a bit and he kind of starts licking at it lightly. Then his face kind of scrunches up in disgust. Not food.
Oh,
Not food.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. Okay, that's fine. That was a danger plushie. Okay, so the danger plushie doesn't taste good. But the fire went somewhere. To my knowledge, if fires are left unattended, then that means that they'll spread. But this one
fire usually does that. Yeah.
So that means it was...
That means someone else put out the fire. It has to. What? I mean... But there's no one else here.
There is someone else. I saw his eyes. And I think I'm the last person he wants to talk to right now, but... might as well. Sound effects. Okay.
Sorry. No, that was me moving my table over with the dice on it.
Oh, you're fine.
That was
I
not
was just
a
like,
noise in game at all. Oh.
hey, Granchio, do you know how to start making preparation or fixing areas like these? Like patching up something, painting it, sweeping the ashes of a dead danger plush
I
away?
thought that was narrow stick. No, my expertise is blacksmithing, with a little bit of odd tailoring on the side.
Right. Alright, Theo. There has to be some books about it. You know
Maybe
what?
there's
I
other
got.
stuff in this house that we could use to fix it.
Yeah, there should probably be some books that might teach me how to take care of this. I'm first gonna sweep up the ashes and get rid of them. Start really
Alright.
small.
Maybe we should check the other rooms too to make sure there's nothing else here.
Right, first let me take care of the ashes here.
The ashes
I,
aren't going anywhere else. Making sure we're safe should be number one priority.
I walk over to the ashes. I look at Granchio, then I look back at the ashes, and then I step on the ashes. Okay. It didn't seem to move. It seems dead.
Uh,
Oh.
Nice work, detective.
I just want to be careful. I keep making mistakes, Granchio.
My advice to you, when something stops moving, it's probably dead. Especially if it was on fire.
I'll keep that in mind if I ever get into a situation where someone wants to kill me. I'll just play dead. Anyway, you know what? Let's go to the top of the lighthouse and see if the fire spread upward. Because that's what fire goes do. They go up.
I'm telling by the layout of this place, there's no way the fire could have traveled up the tower from this room. The tower is next to this room.
Okay, it didn't go up the actual tower, so it's just in this room.
It would be good to check the top of the tower, though. You know, see what the layout is up there.
Okay.
There's also other rooms you have not explored in the hallway with the spooky eyes and the basement.
You know what? I'm pretty sure the Spooky Eyes one. Well, I'm pretty sure Spooky Eyes definitely had a chance to hurt me, but they didn't. And this is probably their home. They're on fire. I should go and apologize to them. I'm going into the spooky hallway.
Have you checked any of the rooms here? And he points at the two doors in this room. There's ignoring the door you use to enter this room. If your back is to the entrance, there's a door to your right and then a door in the corner in front of you.
I looked over at the door to the right. It was just a regular room. I haven't checked the other room, but yeah.
All right.
What do you think? There's obviously something else in here besides the danger plushies, and
Hola, Jonathan.
Hola. I want to be more honorable, like your friend is. If this is someone's home and I lit it on fire, I want to apologize as soon as possible.
He kind of
responsibility.
gives you a solemn look as he kind of just like thinks for a minute. Zelena, honor comes from respect. You need to respect the ghost first. That doesn't mean serving it, but that does mean respecting it. As in, you leave it offerings, you do speak to it. What you want to do is the right choice of action. But above else, we have a job to do.
Right.
If anyone shows up here and sees that we already botched everything, and it's not even sunset yet, then maybe we're doing a pretty bad job.
Okay. We'll get what we need to do ready.
Yes. We still got before the night's over. Nighttime is usually when the spirits take over their resting grounds. The night belongs to them, whereas the day belongs to the mortals. That gives us until sunset to set up an offering for them. We'll leave it in the main room next to the stairs, and then we'll start the lighthouse and take care of that.
Okay. Well,
We should also find some candles so it's not dark here. I can't see a damn thing.
but we have meat morph.
You have meep morph. Meep morph follows you. I need light too, damn it.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna let you take care of trying to find light because
I can't see! And he waves his hand in front of his eyes. I cannot see, Zelena! You have to find the light!
Okay. I just after what just happened, I would not trust myself with these kind of things. Okay, fine. I'm gonna look for. No, wait. I have a candle in my inventory.
He lets out a sigh and holds out his hand, his human hand.
I first hold a candle close to Meat Morph's skin.
You do see it
Like-
begin to melt as the wick kind of combusts.
And then I give it to Granchio.
He smirks and he takes it. Thanks, kid. You're not so bad. You just have moments where you're really dumb. But you mean well. You really do. That's how we all start out. Just give it time. You'll get on your feet.
Well, I do know that my father said that there is a thing called, oh shoot, what did my father say?
I'm sure it'll come to you if it's important.
Baptism by fire.
Fire?
No!
His mouth starts to glow.
I take off
You
my
see-
coat and I immediately put it over his face.
Granchio
Or,
runs up and he claps his mouth shut with his crab claw. And you see Meat Morph's eyes light up in water as you see his cheeks kind of puff out. And then he swallows it, and then the smoke comes out of his cheeks. That's two, right? That means we're safe.
Well, I'm just proving my theory right. Baptism by immense heat in a bowl of pain. We'll do that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to this corner of the room. See what's going on. Come along, little meat morph dear. Let's. What am I doing?
Where are you going?
Okay, so if my back's to the door that we just came in to enter the room.
Actually,
I'm going-
you'd be in the middle of the room looking at Granchio. His back is to the entrance.
Alright, his back is to the entrance if I'm in the middle of the room. So behind me would be the door next to, like, the corner of the room.
Yeah, the stairs down.
Yes.
The only room you haven't checked in here yet.
Yeah, I would like to go that way.
Alright.
I imagine asking Meat Morph to come along with me.
Oh, he would do that naturally. You don't have to ask for him to do that. Granchio takes the candle and leaves. He starts looking for the stairs.
As
You step into this room and you see a long, dark staircase going down. Do you remember Resident Evil 7? Biohazard?
Fuck you. Fuck you. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Maria, where she's just at the bottom.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
It's a lot like that. Except the walls eventually turn to stone, like cobblestone.
I use my staff as like a guiding stick to gently tap the area so that I make sure that the stairs aren't a danger plushie.
All right.
Like I essentially act like an old lady.
Right. You're using the stick to trace the floor in front of you so that you know, you're using it to guide you. I get you.
Exactly.
This room, once you get to the bottom, it's fairly dark. Looking around, you do see in the center of it, there's a crank. A big crank. It looks like it was made for four people to push it. Or maybe it's just someone's really strong. It's like a wooden wheel with like these levers sticking out of it. It's in like this like post, this really big post about as round as a tree. And it's like connected to a set of gears.
I gently tap my stick against it, like a gentle tap, like I did with the stairs.
All right. How much of Ed, Edd n Eddy have you watched?
I only remember the huge jawbreakers.
What about the sound effects? Do you remember the sound effects?
A bit. I do know that they're entertaining.
All right. Do you know the sound effect they use for a 2x4 dropping? How it's just or just a wooden 2x4 dropping on like concrete.
Maybe.
It sounds like that. You just kind of thwack it, and it just boom.
Just like, hey, I saw a danger plushie. Could have turned to something else. Just want to make sure that I didn't turn
It's
into
like
this
you're
huge
playing
thing.
prop hunt, except the props can fight back. God. No, the crank doesn't really do anything. Examining it closer in the gears, you can actually tell that the staircase would be above you. Maybe this is how you turn, like, the signal.
This is probably how I turned the signal. I was told by it from the guy. I'm telling this to meet Morph. I just want to have someone to talk to and say something and not be stupid. Okay, so meet Morph. Are you able to see in the dark, sweetie?
Yes! I glow!
Of course. I know it's a little. I'm being
It's
silly.
dark down here!
It is dark down here. Can I examine? Is the thing that, like a strong people or person? What is that material made of? Wood? You said.
Yeah, that's wood.
Okay.
It's definitely too heavy for you to push, but maybe someone stronger could push it.
Probably. I just didn't want Meat Morph to push it. Didn't want him to start another fire. He's probably not strong either.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't burn things on touch. Well, actually, I think Meat Morph has a really good strength. Can you check his stats?
Yeah.
I think it was just his intelligence that was bad.
Right. Oh, he has 18 strength.
Fuck yeah, he does.
And I'm like, oh, do you want to play a game with me?
Yes, I love games. Yes. And he starts clapping.
All right. I stand by the thing where I push, and I'm like, okay, put your hands here, like this.
Okay.
I go. I'm pretty sure there's another spot. I go to a spot that's in front of him.
Okay.
Or behind him. I go a spot behind him. All right. Now we're gonna or is it one of those push right or push left?
Highs or lows?
Highs.
50. Oh, fuck. Hope this isn't 50. 58. Okay, 58 high. Fucking lucky. Alright. Yeah, you step on the side, one of the sides of the crank, and you grab it. Would you like to push?
Yes, I'm saying, okay, now we're gonna push.
Of course.
And our thing is, we're not gonna try to go very fast. We're just gonna push it and spin it around, okay?
Yes!
Awesome. Okay, on
All right.
3.
So, real quick, roll a strength check.
Okay, yes. First roll of the game. How much
Jesus
is mine?
Christ.
Oh no. My strength is 11.
Alright. Go ahead and add your strength modifier to your roll, and meet morph's strength modifier to the roll.
So 9 plus 2 plus. Oh, what would meep morph's strength modifier be if he's an 18?
It's an 18, so that should be a +3.
Alright, so. Okay, it will be the 14 altogether.
Alright, give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make this thing, like, functional for a table.
You're fine.
Excuse me.
I'm. Gotta get my dice.
Alright, this is much better now. Let me put this down here.
I'm gonna take this moment to hydrate.
Smart, very smart. Oh. I just lost that D20. No, it's right here. Okay, so you are pushing the crank.
Yes. I essentially, I'm not trying to push it myself to do it. I just don't want little Meat Morph to think he's doing all the work. And to also, like, seem like we're playing a game together. Like, you know, we're both working hard.
Of course. This is a strength check for both you and him together. The +3 was him. He succeeded his roll, so I'm adding his modifier to you. Your roll's ultimately what decides it. And it's really hard to push, but you definitely make it budge, just barely.
Yay!
You do know what this turns. I told you what it was.
Yep. The lighthouse.
Yeah, no, it's turning, but it's a very, very slow pace. Definitely someone stronger could do it better than you. It's a miracle you managed to make it budge at all.
Okay, I'm saying that I... Great job, Meat Morph. Let's stop right now.
He immediately stops as soon as he hears the word stop come out of your mouth.
Amazing! Okay, we're gonna play this game later on, but with granchio. So, this is how we play the game.
Okay.
But right now, let's go back upstairs, since we know how to operate the spinny thing. Okay. So, great job, Meat Morph! Yeah! You won the first part! Yay! You know what, Meat Morph? Let's go and try to find a kitchen. That way we can find food.
Food?
Yes, let's go!
Yeah! You turn around, you go back up to the stairs. Meat Morph is behind you. Make a spot check.
Okay. Okay, altogether it will be a 16.
As you're going up these stairs, you see something at the top of it. This something in particular. You can't make out what it is. It's very small, maybe. And
You cut out there for a second, friend.
all right. Sorry, let me redo that. You are going up the stairs, and you see a silhouette standing just outside of Meat Morph's glow. If you weren't standing in the way, you might be able to see it better, but it's still just barely out of view. There's a slightly darker difference in the darkness. Something standing outside of view.
Okay.
Why did we stop?
I thought I saw something. And I clutch my staff. It's either another one of those danger, whatever those evil plushies are, or the other friend who I probably described. Let's go up here with some caution, friend, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I creep up the stairs a little bit.
You
Slower.
take a few more steps, and you can see the plushie of a small dog just sitting there at the top, waiting for you.
Okay, let's head back down, Meat Morph. Let's go. I go past Meat Morph.
You walk past Meat Morph and start walking down the stairs. You hear something following you. It's probably Meat Morph. At the bottom of the stairs, you see a silhouette waiting for you.
Is Meat Morph... can I look around and see if Meat Morph's behind me?
He is. He's walking behind you. He looks mostly oblivious. Although, at the bottom of the stairs, well, behind him, you see the dog plushie has moved a couple steps down. And as soon as you turn back around, you see, just within the light, a small barn owl.
Okay.
It's on a step with you.
It's on a step with me.
Not the same step as you. It's like a couple steps up. You're
like,
stuck in this.
Steps down.
Yeah, well, it went up is the thing, so that's why I said up. But it's down. It's underneath you. It's like on the third step off the floor. You're stuck in this like vertical hallway on the stairs with Meat Morph behind you and you in the front.
And there's two plushies.
Yep. A dog and an owl.
A dog and an owl. And I'm like, hey, Meat Morph, you know when we, remember that, plush toy llama?
Yes!
Before, that was an evil plushie. That's a danger plushie. And they wanna
That's
eat
awful!
me. I think there's one behind you and one in front of me. We're surrounded by two more of those evil things. Do you think
as soon as you say that, you feel something bite your leg. You look down at the barn owl, and you can see its head has opened up at the neck, where there's several serrated teeth digging into your leg. I want you to take 6 points of damage.
Alright, 1 minus...
The dog jumps up and it bites into Meat Morph's head from behind.
I need to do a calculator.
Ooh, that's max damage. I would like to see you roll initiative as soon as you're ready.
Okay. I'm gonna die due to danger plushies. Alright, I got 14.
Alright, give me just a moment. Would you like Meat Morph to act on your initiative?
Well, he can't do fireball, so I trust him. He doesn't have to act on my initiative. But am I still able to use, like, a free action to say stuff that could be helpful to him?
Give me a second. I'll roll initiative for the monsters. But... So, is Meat Morph acting on your initiative? Or is he acting on his own?
Yes, he'll act after my initiative.
Okay. That's a 12. Alright. And that is last.
I need to think about how I'm going to
Alright,
do this.
I will let you say one thing, and then we will start at the top of initiative with the dog.
Okay, say one thing. Fight the plushies, meet morph. Fight it.
Ah!
Okay.
Alright, so, we will start at the top of initiative with the dog plushie. It is currently biting into Meat Morph's head. By the way, do you have Meat Morph's health?
Yes, meet morph's health.
Alright, he took 10 points of damage.
Fuck, he's only at 13 now.
Maybe he is gonna die.
Alright, and what happens next?
The dog plushie is going to wrap around him with its tentacles. This will be a grapple. And then Meat Morph will oppose that. You said he had us a +3, right?
Yes, his strength is a +3.
That's a nat 20, alright. So, the dog bites into his head and starts to ensnare him with the tentacles. But Meat Morph instinctively bends his head down, grabs it by, like, the head and tail, pries it off of his head, and throws him at the ground. And it actually hits the barn owl. No, the barn owl's on your ankle. But he throws him at the bottom of the stairs. He's actually going to take fall damage. So that will lower him to that. Alright. So, it is your turn, Zelena.
What to do?
There is a barn owl eating your foot. It hurts. It feels like 1,000 daggers digging into your leg.
Oh, I have a staff at hand, and I go to smack it twice.
Of course.
Wait,
and,
can I cast Shillelagh real quick?
one or the other.
I'm gonna smack it. We gotta get it off. And then
Of
after I
course.
have it, like, off, I can cast it. It's just like, ah!
Yeah, of course. You, kind of hold your leg out and you flap.
I need to see if I actually hit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it up.
Alright, first attack is... Okay, first attack is, and then I plus the attack. Okay,
Yep.
I rolled a 9.
You add your melee attack bonus to your attack roll.
Melee attack bonus. And ability modifier?
Do you have... Yeah, you add your strength ability modifier.
Okay. So altogether, the attack bonus, this is just to see if I hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I believe so. Hold on, let me look at that real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you add your strength with your base attack bonus. And your base attack bonus is dependent on what class you are. Which, since you're a druid, I don't think that's too high.
Mine's a +4, so it's okay compared to what it could be.
Right.
Okay, so 9 plus 6, 15 altogether.
15.
The first roll, at least.
That hits the first time. Go ahead and roll for your second one.
Okay, 13.
13 for the second. Yeah, that hits. That hits. You, look down, and in a state of panic, you thwap him twice. Twice, right where he's biting on you, right around its neck. And you actually knock him off with the second one. Go ahead, roll your damage. I believe it's 2d6 plus your strength.
Oh, yes. Okay. 2d6 plus strength. Oh, I actually have 2 separate dice, so I will
Of
roll 2
course.
at the same time.
Don't do it at the exact same time. Drop one, then the other.
I drop both at the same time. I'll do it for next round.
Alright,
I got
it's
a
just
4
they...
for both of them.
Nice, that's not bad. Only reason why I say that is so that they don't hit each other and mess up good rolls.
Clever.
But you add your strength to each individual die because one is for each hit.
Yes, okay. So it would actually be 6 for each one. So in total, 12 damage with both of the hits.
Of course. Alright. So you hit the owl hard enough twice to where you actually feel it go limp on the second hit as it falls down the stairs and kind of rolls down. It'd be funny if it wasn't so scary. You do see something in the shadows starts creeping back up, as you do see the dog kind of limping up. And then you see it look up at you as it roars. As you can see its head kind of split open down the middle, like along the bridge of its nose. As you can see, like, 3 tongues come out of its head, and, like, eyes kind of bloodshot red inside as it roars at you. Make a will saving throw.
Alright, where's my... There we go. Saving throws, willpower, okay. Okay, I got an 11 for the willpower saving throw. Altogether.
Alright, give me just a second. I've been on for 40 minutes, so I'll be done in 4 hours. Little brother's texting to hang out.
Little bro!
Hell yeah. Cool. Alright. So, you see the dog running up, it roars, you rolled an 11, meep morph. What's meep morph's wisdom?
Meep Morph's wisdom, not intelligence, is a 9.
So, -1. Alright. Yeah, this thing's kind of scary, but I'll give you a +3 because Meat Morph does something kind of funny.
What does he do? What does my boy do?
What's your new total number?
Wait. So plus my 3... Okay, so it was 11 plus 3 equals 14.
This thing's almost scary, but Meat Morph does something stupid that kind of takes away from it. It's still pretty scary, but it doesn't, like, strike fear in you. As you feel him kind of grab you by the shoulders, and he hides behind you and holds you there, kind of shivering. Not in such a way to where he's, like, overpowering you and forcing you to take the brunt of whatever, but to where he can, like, keep himself behind you. Yeah!
They scared my baby. I take my staff in hand and I perform shillelagh. And I say out loud,
That's it. I'm done with you of being caught so much trouble. I can't even speak right. Ah!
Alright. You cast Shillelagh and you scream at it. Now it's Meat Morph's turn. He's going to make another willpower. And that's a 7. He is still scared.
Okay. Can I do a jumping down attack?
Of course, yeah,
With
you
a double
can
hit?
lunge at him. Is there anything special for lunging attacks? I'd consider this a charge.
Okay.
So what? Give me a second. I'm sorry.
You're
115.
Take all the time that you need, friend. I'm gonna need to take some time to make smart decisions too.
Of course,
I say
of course.
As I probably made a horrible decision.
Surprise rounds. That's what they did. Regular rounds. Second regular. Attacks. Armor class. Hit points. Attack options. Charge. When making a charge, you move in a straight line for up to double your speed. And then you can make one attack with a +2 charge bonus. You suffer a -2 to your AC until your next action. Okay, so if you don't kill this thing, you have a -2 on your armor, which means it's easier for it to hit you, but you get a +2 to your attack roll. So if you're hitting him twice, add 2 to both of those attacks.
Awesome. Okay. I became mama mode. Zelena had something worth fighting for at the moment. She does not like to see somebody look helpless.
Yeah, this is
And at
hysterical
that moment,
strength.
Hysterical strength. Okay, I need to see if I actually hit.
Yeah, do that real quick.
And so it's the base bonus and ability modifier to see if it hits. And then plus the 2.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
no, you don't add the, yeah, it's the base bonus plus the ability modifier, and that will get you your total.
Alright.
You should write that down so that you don't have to keep adding it. So you can just add the total to your attack roll.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I have it written down. I have a plus. I got my base attack and my modifier, my +4, +2. I just want to make sure that I'm not like cheating the system by doing something different.
Right. It's alright.
Okay.
Go ahead. Now, remember, you cast Shillelagh, which means you're adding your wisdom modifier, and it's now a D10.
Right. I'm just trying to see if it hits first.
Right. Just I'd remind you. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Okay, so I rolled a 14 plus a 6, so not a nat 20, but the first one is a 20. So I'm
awesome.
guessing that it's the second one. The second one probably doesn't hit, but it is an 8 altogether.
Alright, nice. The 8 does not hit. But you jump down at this thing, and go ahead and roll your damage.
Ooh, 2 d10s. Which one are the 10s again?
Only one d10. The other one did not hit.
D10. Exactly, yes. Finding me. Is it the pyramid one? No, that's it.
Nope, that is the one that looks like 2 diamonds stuck together.
Oh, 2 diamonds stuck together, you got it. Okay. Alright, I'll do this one. If it's a llama, that means it does the full 10. It's a 9.
And your wisdom. Add your wisdom modifier.
Right. Okay, 13 and plus 2 for the charge?
No, the +2 was your chance to hit, not your damage.
Wait, I forgot to add the plus 2 for the second and the first.
What would it make the second hit? The first hit does hit, but what's the second one?
The second hit would have been 10.
No, that still doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit. Okay.
But you
that's
hit him with
fine.
that first one, and you hit him really hard. Hard enough to make him drop limp, as you feel your staff sink into something kind of mushy, as it flattens. You have killed 2 more of the plushies.
Oh, they're dead. They're dead.
Meat Morph looks petrified as he's kind of shivering on this staircase.
Honey. I go up to Meat Morph, and I go to hug him. And Scooch says,
He hugs you back.
It's okay. I've killed them. They're dead. Yeah, you're fine. I go to Smooch's head. You did such a great job, little one.
He picks you up and carries you outside of the basement.
Me trying to act like a mother, and he carries me.
He doesn't like it down here, so he's leaving.
Okay, honey. Good plan.
I want to go!
Me too. Let's go find let's go upstairs.
You open the door and you see a giant crab monster just standing there menacingly in the frame. He's holding a candle and a canabo.
Everything okay, Granchio?
Yeah, I heard a lot of scuffling going on down there, and I heard a couple screams. You okay?
You can put me down now, sweetie.
No.
Oh, okay. I'll stay in your arms. I'm his emotional support tiefling right now.
He's kind of hugging you tight while you're on his shoulder.
We ran into 2 more plushies, and
You killed him, right?
Yeah, we killed him.
Good.
I killed him.
Good.
One of them actually activated an instinct that I didn't know I had. I had to protect my meat morph. Which you wouldn't think because I'm currently being held by him, but I can assure you that he was very thoroughly spooked.
Maybe it's not a great idea to split up. Not until all these weird things are gone.
Yeah, so we've killed 3, but there could be more, and I don't exactly know who the person that probably lives here is. They might be scarier and stronger than the. Oh my goodness, are the little ones their babies? Am I just adding to a list of reasons for them to hate me?
Well, I mean, the first time you killed babies, remember? And he starts nudging you. Since you're on Meat Morph's shoulder, he's more nudging your shoulder.
Which shoulder? Which part of the shoulder? The one that got singed or the one that got latched on?
Meat Morph's shoulder. He's nudging your foot.
Okay. Which foot? The one that was bitten or the one?
Highs and lows.
I got pain.
Highs or lows.
Hold up, I gotta find my D20.
No, I already rolled it. Highs or lows. Highs or lows?
I said lows.
Okay. It is 76 high. He nudges your foot that's been bit. You are going to take 2 points of damage.
Let out a groan. Or a yelp.
What else was down there?
Don't touch me, please.
Meat Morph sets you down.
I use my staff to hold myself and to act like a crutch.
Granchio picks you up by the nape of your neck and looks at your foot. What happened?
I got bit by one of the freaking plushies.
Oh, that's no good. He drops you.
I catch myself with my non-injured foot and my staff.
Make a tumble check. Make sure you account for your armor penalty.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... Zelena just gets knocked out right then and there. Okay, that's a 19. I'm good.
Yeah, you're
I just
fine.
rolled 19, so that's fine.
You're fine. You catch yourself. More it's the staff than your foot, but your foot kind of balances you.
Granchio, I am in immense amount of pain right now. I'm about to have a mental breakdown from all the mistakes I had. So please be gentle with me.
I got good news. I found candles. And he holds out a box of candles.
Nice. Also, I have some good news too. The reason why we were down there is because there's a mechanism that will spin the tower of the lighthouse. Because you don't want to just.
So that's what was moving the stairs.
And it needs strong people to push it. So we're gonna need you for that later on. But right now,
I'm not pushing that thing in the dark.
I'm gonna get some food. We'll bring meat more later. I just gotta.
You know what?
I hobble out.
A meal doesn't
Where's the
sound so
kitchen?
bad. And he follows you out.
Where's the kitchen?
I checked out that one little crack shack, that hut off in the field next to the lighthouse. Looked like there was a kitchen in there. Tell you what,
I'm gonna
you go sit down at one of the tables and I'll set up a meal for you.
Thank you, Granchio.
I'm like
Don't thank
limping
me
out.
yet. He kind of helps you along. Well, Meat Morph helps you along as he walks out of the lighthouse with you. It looks to be about noon. You guys showed up here early morning. It's about noon now, and the rain has picked up. It's a bit heavier.
Okay.
You do see, like, flashes in the sky, kind of like thunder.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you, Meat Morph.
Nan. Me Morph. Me Morph, Nan. Morph.
Are you okay, buddy?
Yes!
I know that you were... Alright, I just know that we both got...
that was scary!
That was scary. It was so scary. It was very scary.
You eventually get inside of the cabin as he sets you down in one of the chairs. You see Granchio disappears into a room behind. Let me pull up the map.
I take off my mask.
Oh yeah, you were wearing
off.
that thing, were you? You would have seen them at the stairs then, they wouldn't have surprised you. My bad.
You know what? Zelena wasn't paying attention. Zelena sets down her mask just so that she can...
I'll tell you what, being around Meat Morph is just kind of blinding.
Yeah, being around Meat Morph is blinding.
It's like staring at the sun with night vision goggles. Anyways, you're gonna look at the, if you have the map handy, is the top left blueprint, the square labeled house.
Yep, there's a circle, there's some chairs.
And then there's a room to the left that is bedrooms, and the room to the right is a kitchen. This is kind of your safe house.
So I take off my mask, put it on the table, and like rub my face just to be like... Just like ground myself from what just happened. Okay, I set upon the lighthouse the heat of doom. And I got hurt by evil plushies, and it's raining outside, and everything hurts. And Groucho doesn't know his own strength. That hurts. And I still need to apologize to whoever was there.
Meat Morph is kind of watching you as you just kind of overload yourself. He seems entertained by it.
I could have lost meat more.
You do see he kind of has like a bite in his like head. It's not missing a chunk or anything, but it definitely looks like it hurts. Tell you what, I'll count this as a rest if you want to change one of your spells.
Yes, please. I wanna change one of my spells.
Of course. What level spell is it?
You know what? I am going to get rid of the soften earth and stone.
Hold on, let me...
Level 2 spell.
Level 2 spell.
That might not be... No, you might have said something about it not... They're not like a level 2 healing spell.
No, that's a level 2 spell. I think. Soften earth and mud. Or soften earth and stone.
Well, yeah, that one is, but I don't know about the healing, if that's a level 2. The healing being level 2.
There's several ranks of healing. There is a level 2 healing that does 2d8 plus 1. It's 1 per level, so since you're level 6, it would be 2d8 plus 6.
Wow, that's actually really good.
Oh yeah, it's great. This is, cure moderate wounds. I'm trying to see, though. Where was that spell you're talking about? The soften earth. Because I'm not seeing that in the level 2 spell list.
Soften earth and stone? Hold up, I need to make sure that I put down that I use shillelagh.
These are bard spells. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at bard spells. No wonder. Alright, let me try again.
Okay.
Yes,
You're
Soften
fine.
Earth and Stone is a level 2 spell. What kind of healing do you get at level 2? You don't.
I just...
You get one at level 1. 1d8 per level. You're level 6, maxed out at plus 5. So, it'd be a d8 plus 5.
You know what? That's fair. Okay.
It's not bad. Your next healing is at level 3. Your level 3 spells. That's cure moderate wounds. That's the 2d8 plus 6. Well, next level would be 2d8 plus 7. What page is your druid stuff?
Druid is page 34 and 35. Because I currently have 2 level 3 spells, but
You're great. You're great. 7. Level 7. I mean, you could get Cure Moderate Wounds at level 7 if you wanted it. Or you could get that right now if you wanted it.
I'll wait until I get...
Alright.
You know what? I have to choose which one I want to get rid of, Call Lightning or Plant Growth.
It's thunderstorming. I mean, Call Lightning would work right now. Although
Right.
Plant Growth is also pretty good.
I know. Can I do the one that's just a 1d8 plus 5, just to be better than the Cure Minor Wound?
Of course, and you could use it more. I mean, you could get both. You can get both.
For now, I really want to keep Plant Growth, because I want to use that for later for an idea I have. And,
of course. Yeah, you can use that then. Yeah, you can keep that, and you
so I
can...
want to get rid of... I'm going to get rid of Animal Friendship. Because I haven't used that. But I'm keeping Entangle and Shillelagh, because those are my crutches.
Yep,
And
sounds good.
What is what is this spell that heals?
Cure moderate wounds. You can just put CMW.
CM.
No, I'm sorry. Cure light wounds. CLW. And then just put heals 1d8 plus level. Remember, this maxed out at
5?
Yeah, it maxed out at 5. So
it'll just be plus d8 plus 5. So we're not gonna try to be like, oh yeah, plus 6, woo! No, it's a 5. So yes. And if this is a rest, do we heal up a bit, or should I use this time
yeah. You can since I forget how I do rests, this is a short rest, so I will give you your spell slots back. And
okay.
Roll a d10.
You got it.
And add your constitution to it, and that's how much health you get back. And I'll let you roll a d6 for Meat Morph and his constitution. And while you do that, I will give thanks to the viewers at home. I would like to give thanks to Jonathan for stopping by. I hope you enjoy it, Johnny boy. And that's it. I don't expect to get a whole bunch of people because I have been away for a while. I'm going to have to rebuild myself.
Oh, you're fine, Jack. You'll be good.
Yeah, no, it's alright.
They mainly show up for cannoli now that he's not here. Oh,
yeah, no, I lost my main source of income.
No! Alright, so plus constitution for me. And it's a d10.
Yep.
You said?
Yes.
Okay. Altogether, I would get 8 health points for me. And then I need to roll a d6 for Meat Morph.
And then add his constitution modifier.
What would his constitution be? His constitution's a 17 in total.
That's a +2. No, that's a +3, and then an 18's a +4.
He just gets 4 together. I get 8 and he gets 4.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Alright, give him 4 hit points.
Okay. Is that 17? No. Yes. Is that 17? And I am at... This plus... And I'm at 31 health. So he's at 17 health out of 23, and I'm at 31 out of 46.
Alright. So you just have a little sit down, and Granchio comes out with these, rice balls with, like some fried shrimp.
Oh my goodness, Granchio! That looks amazing!
I know, I made it myself. Eat up, kid, you're gonna need your energy. And he sits down at the table next to you. The chair looks comedically small underneath him as he begins to eat with you.
I eat the delicious food. Oh man.
This is weird because he doesn't give you like a fork or a spoon. He just gives you like 2 sticks. Very skinny ones.
Alright, I tried doing the chopsticks before.
Yeah.
Can I try using it again?
Did you successfully do them before?
Not really. But is he using them again?
Yeah, he's using them. He has them pinched together and he's kind of just eating it. Dipping the shrimp in the sauce and kind of like mixing it with the rice.
Alright, should I do what should I use if I want to learn how to If I want to try and learn from watching.
I'm thinking maybe just raw wisdom. Give me a second. I'm catching a cold.
Take all the time you need, friend. We be here eating rice balls and shrimp. Hopefully with chopsticks. If not, that's fine. We are no longer on fire, and 2 more mimics are dead. Zelena doesn't know they're mimics. She just knows that they're danger plushies.
Huh. Roll a wisdom check as you just kind of watch him.
Okay, so just roll and then plus some wisdom.
Yeah, you're
That's
just
all.
kind of like trying to copy the motions a bit.
Nice. Okay, I rolled a 19 plus 4, so that would be a 23.
You watch closely as he goes, and you can actually see the motions he's going through. He's not exactly just pinching the sticks together. He's actually he's holding one. He's kind of holding them like a pencil, where his kind of middle finger folds up and around, and is kind of separating the two. And he's kind of just using his like the inner thumb and inner finger to like kind of rest it as he wraps his thumb and finger around. And he kind of just makes this pinching motion, right? But like using the tip of the chopsticks to stop it. So you try to do that too. You try to copy that yourself, where you just wrap your fingers around each individual stick while you're kind of just pressing it within that crescent of your fingers. Using your middle finger to kind of prop them up. And you actually learn how to hold the chopsticks properly. Watching Granchio, you actually learn this. Next time you use chopsticks, you don't have to roll.
Yay! I learned how to use chopsticks. And then I eat the food. And I'm so proud of myself.
The rice tastes somewhat bland, and the shrimp could use a bit better seasoning. But you know what? This is good food.
I haven't ate since this morning, like early morning, so this is good food.
Oh yeah, you must
battle.
be starving then.
I'm hungry. I've been hurt. I'm hungry. So I'm just happy to not be at that place anymore. This will help me think better.
Of course. Well, after you guys have this little rest, you do see it starts getting dark. Granchio kind of smiles to himself. Don't worry. Give me a second.
Oh no. We lost him.
Okay. Don't worry about that offering, okay? I managed to make some extra food. This should be enough. I'll set up like a little shrine to the spirits. I've done this before. You have to do this to appease Oni and, ghosts and such, so that they don't fuck your shit up.
Right. Can I at least do something where I can have a part in it?
Of course you're gonna have a part in it. It's mad at you.
I know. I don't want you to take responsibility.
Actually, might be mad at me too.
What I'm trying to say is I would like to make my specialty and give that as an offering as well. My mint tomato. My tomato mint tea.
Do you have any more tomatoes? I don't see any more on the island. Tell you what, how about you just grow some flowers, since that's kind of your thing. I'll give them my food, you give them your flowers, and we'll make a shrine in the main room.
I was thinking that, yes, I just don't want to overpower the tower. Like, I don't want him to think like, oh yeah, she destroyed it with fire and now she's gonna completely overgrow it with plant lives.
Well, don't grow it in the tower, dummy.
I'm not gonna grow in the tower.
No, just let's step outside. You grow your flowers. Make sure you grow whatever you think would appease the spirits. I don't know anything about flowers, so I couldn't tell you which one.
Okay, I think I have an idea.
Okay, Meet Morph, would you like to come outside and see something
Hey,
cool?
Salty, what's up?
Yo.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
Meet Morph. Want to see something
Yeah.
cool?
Yes! Yes!
Hey.
And so I head outside. I put my mask back on though. So I just want to say I put my mask back on. At this point in time, I'm using it to like keep the rain off of my face and to
Yeah,
also,
you
like,
kind of just tie it around, like, the top of your head, and it keeps the rain off of your face and out of your eyes. It's not... The wind isn't very strong here, at least not at the moment. It's just kind of falling straight down.
right. Okay. And
So-
if that way, if I'm in any danger, I could just pull it down in battle mode because I still don't know what that creature is inside. Ah.
Granchio kind of wraps up some of the extra shrimp and rice, and he kind of holds in this bag of silk and kind of protects it from the rain. You guys step outside and you find a nice clearing to grow some stuff. So, go ahead.
I sit down in the mud on my I bleh, sit crisscross applesauce, and I put my hands on the mud.
Of course, you sink your hands into the dirt and you close your eyes.
Alright, this is my first time growing flowers, but I can do it.
Roll
I feel
a
strong.
concentration check.
I feel stronger. I can make some flowers. I can make some beautiful flowers.
All right, 17 in total.
Alright. You focus and you feel the earth begin to sway and move, and you feel your hands begin to part and push away as the mud shifts. As you feel something kind of grow up from underneath your palms. And it grows up above you, and you feel the rain kind of stop around you, at least. As you look up, and you see you've sprouted a lemon tree.
Wow. Lemon tree.
Does it have lemons on it already?
Yeah, it has a couple.
Is that how I tell if it's a lemon tree? Like, oh, there's lemons on it.
No, you just tell because the leaves are yellow. You see Meat Morph is actually chewing on a lemon that just got sprouted. It's like, you kind of have your eyes closed, and then you hear, like... And you look up, and you see Meat Morph is just kind of gnawing on a branch with the lemon in his mouth. His eyes are kind of, like, squinting and watering as his face scrunches up, but he's still eating the lemon. He's just chewing on it. Fucking fire.
I made a lemon tree. Do you like the lemon or do you like the lemon Meat Morph?
Oh, here, hand me the branch, and you could take this bucket, and you could get a glug of water. The water will take care of the sour taste.
Go ahead and give him a D4 of health.
A D4 of health. Okay. Oh.
The lemon healed him.
The lemon healed him. Oh, I'm so. Ooh. I got. No wait. I rolled the wrong die.
Dummy.
No.
Stupid.
I rolled the wrong. And I was gonna feel good about myself. I rolled a D6 and got a 6, but it was my llama die, so I got a llama. Okay, I'm actually rolling the D4 now. Okay, 3. 3 is okay.
Alright, he gets 3 points of health back.
Yay! He's back to 20 health points.
You see Granchio reach up with his claw and he trims one of the branches down. It has 3 lemons on it. And he holds it to you with his claw arm.
I take the lemons.
Let's get back inside now. Before it gets too dark.
Good plan. We got a mission to do.
You hear the thunder roll in the sky.
All right. I decide to go, or with the meat morph in tow, it's like, okay, let's turn on the lighthouse, and then we'll spin the actual lighthouse building. So let's go to the top, Granchio, and
Okay.
meat morph.
Yeah, let's get this done with.
All right, and that way, I still have my lemons in my arms. I'm thinking, wait, allow me to put these lemons in the night. Where would you think? Where should we put this as an offering? I want to do this first before I
Yeah,
do
well, I
the
figured
lighthouse.
that's what we were doing. We're gonna put this in the main room.
All right.
And you and him walk through the doors, and you see the staircases there.
Okay.
Um,
I
There's plenty of space in this room to do it, and you see Granchio kind of stand over, and he sets down the food. He kind of spreads out the blanket it's on, and he sets out like a little like cup with some incense, and he lights them, each one individually. And he kind of moves the food over so that you can place your lemons.
All right. I place the lemons down, but instead of just getting up and leave, I put my mask down and I close my eyes and I do a kind of little prayer thing.
Yeah, Granchio does the same thing where he like kind of sits down on his knees with his claw and hand on his upper thighs. So he just kind of bows his head with his eyes closed. He doesn't say any words.
But I would like to say something, please, because I know that there's something in the house, and I want them to hear me, if that's okay.
Sure, you can start saying something.
All right. To the one who has the red, or to me it's purple, the purple eyes in this lighthouse, please forgive me for almost setting on fire. It was a careless mistake that I did in a moment of panic.
You don't have to say that out loud.
I'm going to say it out loud.
You just think it. They can hear it.
He's in here going to... I gotta say it out loud. I gotta feel better about myself. So,
He just shakes his head and goes back to his prayer.
I have my eyes closed. I can't see it.
Yeah, no, he has his eyes closed too. He just kind of like leans over to you.
I hope that this can be a start to ask for forgiveness. I will do my best to repair the damage I have done, and I hope that I can also maybe speak with you for a better conversation. Angelo, is that you?
Was what?
Okay, he's here. Please don't hurt my friends for something that I've done. I hope you like lemons.
Is he?
Is
he here?
I hear him. I don't.
Then
want
it
to
is
open my
time
eyes
for
yet.
us to go.
Okay. I open up my eyes and I look at the demon.
He covers your eyes as he kind of grabs you by the face and kind of pulls you straight to the left. You kind of hear his metal claw hit the wall as he kind of traces it back to the door.
Wait, Granchio grabs my eye?
He grabs you by the face, yeah, covering your eyes. And he whispers, "You are not supposed to look at them during the offerings."
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. I squeeze my eyes closed. I hope that they don't know that I have my eyes closed and the mask of spirit who's in here. I'm guessing Meat Morv is not here.
He's here, yeah. He's kind of wandering around. Granchio hasn't really said anything to him yet. He forgot about him, obviously.
All right. Let's try to make our way upstairs.
You feel Meat Morph kind of tug you towards the stairs, since he can see.
All right, hey, Meat Morph, can you close your eyes, please?
Why?
We must respect somebody who's in here. He's a little bit shy and he doesn't want to be seen.
And he closes his eyes as he takes you to the stairs since he's seen them at least.
And I hold on to Granchio and I lead him. Just a blind conga line to the stairs.
Alright, so, real quick, ooh, okay, so that is a +4 and I think that's a -2. So, I want you to roll a wisdom check at +2. Let me see if I can't find a specific one. This will see how much the ghost hates you.
Yay!
Huh.
Would it be like under diplomacy?
Sure, do diplomacy, but add your wisdom to it instead of charisma.
Alright. Okay.
How's everyone doing tonight?
I am not dead. Yet.
I'm working on it, okay?
Yeah, okay. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just proud of my existence.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, 17 in total. Plus I have like a +4 in skill ranks for diplomacy that I did not know I had until just now, or I forgot I had until now. And I also have a +4 in wisdom.
Don't add charisma. Just wisdom, just your ranks.
I didn't add charisma.
Alright. Just I reiterate. Yeah, so what'd you get in total?
In total, I got a 17.
Okay. You're doing everything you can. At least all the Japanese stuff that Granchio's told you, all of his lore stuff that he said should help your relationship with the spirit. As far as you know, you are doing a great job. But you did set its home on fire. You are trespassing. It's almost nighttime. And you are killing all of its pets or whatever. So it could go either way. I have snacks.
Yes, you're fine. I have root beer, so we're good.
To the regulars that are watching, I would like to apologize for not streaming often. I know I did it before. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it every now and then, so I tell you guys what's going on. A lot of stuff has been kind of rough for me the past week, trying to get the stream stuff working. Cannoli will no longer be attending due to personal life matters. But I will have a new player come in next week.
Yes. Also, I am a Sarah.
Unfortunately, she is a Sarah.
I'm doing my best to change that.
Why couldn't you be a Nigel? Or an
Eleanor?
Eleanor?
No. Listen, my parents cursed me with this name.
Yeah, you should walk up to your mom and yell the word "fuck" right at her face.
No, I have respect for her.
Why? She named you Sarah?
Well, I don't think it was her. I think it was my dad. He's
honestly,
on my life
now. To the credit of the name, never once have I met a Sarah that was bad.
Yeah. Until now.
No, you're cool. You're cool. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm eating a brownie.
Is it a cosmic brownie?
No.
Is it a homemade brownie?
It's a fudge round.
Fudge round. Okay.
So, you. Yes, you.
make my way, stumble in the conga line, blind conga line up
God
to the
damn,
stairs.
another one. Hey, crazy, please, thank you. All right. Meat Morph kind of leads you up the stairs as Granchio falls behind.
Alright.
And you guys get to the top of the stairs. It's a spiral staircase, so it's kind of funny to walk around. Feels kind of loose and rusty. And you get to the top of this, like, nest sort of deal. No. Sorry. You get to the top of the staircase, you can see there's a platform. It's like a grate, a very thin grate all the way around. When you step on it, it kind of bows underneath your feet. It doesn't really feel like it's strong at all, but Granchio's able to stand on it by himself, especially with you and Meat Morph. So maybe it's just the material that's made out of.
Mental note, I gotta be careful.
There's also a ladder to the right of the hole.
So if we go up the spiral staircase.
Yep. Up the spiral staircase, you're now at the platform. The spiral staircase was in the middle. The ladder is to the right of the hole.
Ah, yes. Okay. Ladder is to the right of the hole.
Alright. I'm gonna try going up the ladder, Granchio.
I figured that's where we were going.
Okay, I just didn't know if you wanted to follow me or
not. I'm just gonna be quiet now.
I go up the ladder.
He smirks as you go up. Meat Morph eagerly follows behind you. And Granchio comes up in last. You guys are now at the top of this sort of like crow's nest sort of deal. It definitely feels like there's enough room up here for like 6 to 8 people. You wake up, or you get up inside of this like glass room. It's a very hexagonal room. Or pentagonal room. No, it's hexagonal. My bad.
Hexagon is 6?
Yep. And in the center, there's this basket with like this metallic like crescent in it. The basket itself looks like it's charred, like as if something used to burn here.
Okay.
And it's very bright, and whatever Meat Morph stands at the front of it, it shines very bright with his light, as if it's a light reflecting inside of itself hundreds of times. And he doesn't really seem bothered by the brightness of it.
Meat Morph, honey, can you stand over here? And I move him away from the bright and amplifier.
Okay. Yeah, the trapdoor is right at the front of that. Well, no, because you guys twisted the crank a bit. It is not immediately at the trapdoor, but he is standing in front of it. But you move him.
Is the trapdoor where we just came from?
Yes.
Alright, I wanted to also make sure that we moved so that Granchio had a way to come in.
There's also a door in the glass window, a wooden door, that leads to like an outer area, which does have a roof overhanging it just far enough to where the rain falls off of the railing. But there's a railing around that you can actually stand on if you just want to get a view of the area from up high.
Alright, without the fear of falling off.
Right. But you need something to burn inside of this basket, or something to, sit here and be bright.
Okay. I would like to do a spot check to see if I can spot anything around the area, or or traces of where it might come from a basket.
What do you mean?
Can I do a wisdom check to see if I can identify what was in the basket, or what used to be in the basket?
Yeah. That would be a investigation.
Investigation check, okay.
Unless it's search for you.
I have search. Okay, I'll do search. All right, altogether a 17.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, you're looking into this basket. Now, to describe this a bit better, think of like a sort of semicircle round wall with kind of a flat wall edge, right? So it goes in, it sinks in, and then it bores out, and it kind of curves. That's the wall. And then if you go down, it's connected to this. It kind of dips down into this bowl that's connected to all the walls. It's also shiny. It's just dirty. With how things have burnt here, it looks like all kinds of stuff used to be here. From, like, flammable oils to, like, actual, like, charcoal or wood. It looks like it's been recently cleaned out, so it's prepared for the most part for whatever's next. Except for some cinders and some charred, like, bits of old wood is still here. But it shouldn't interfere with you burning anything. Although, if you don't have any fuel, meat morph is bright enough to sit here too.
Let me see if I have in my inventory anything that could be used for. I have a single holly mistletoe. I That's
mean,
like
you
my
could
only...
kiss him under it. Hold
No, I
over
was gonna
Granchio's head.
No, I'll say that for Nero. Anyway, I have a harp.
That'd be cute.
I have a harp. Zelena
Oh
doesn't know
yeah,
that
you
she
want to
needs
do
to
music stuff too, a little bit.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Let me try.
Yeah, I
See,
mean,
I have
harps
paper.
are flammable.
I have some paper. I have 14 papers so far.
All right.
I can use like.
Paper burns way too quickly to hold a fire.
Right.
This would be great kindling, though. You could use this to start a fire.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're gonna need a more sustenance stuff, but I do have. And then I hold out a sheet of paper. We can use this to start the lighthouse. I say at Granchio, trying not to say the F word in front of Meat Morph. To start the lighthouse up, but we need wood for the lighthouse light.
He's just kind of like glaring down at you, kind of like mostly tired, mostly confused, and he just kind of grunts out, "Why, don't we just put your little lizard friend in there?"
All right. Hey, sweet one.
Yes.
Would you please sit right here, please?
Okay. He kind of just sits in the bowl, kind of holding on to his feet as he just kind of sits there. And the lighthouse is lit. But it is still stationary.
That is my boy. I give him the little scritchy. I take his cheeks and I give him a little scritchy. Doing great.
Roll a will saving throw.
I don't like the sound of that. 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 Why is my paper on the other side? Okay, I'm fine. 22.
All right.
For willpower.
You get so giddy as you see him light up the whole lighthouse here. As you walk up to go rub his cheeks, and you step into the beam of the light, and you are blinded. It forces you out of the way, but there is no lasting damage. Basically, you stared directly into the sun.
All right, I'll pay you in a little bit, but you are great.
Yeah!
Little meat more. Yay! All right, Granchio, before I bind myself, let us go and make it spin.
Will this also spin little meat morph?
Probably.
Okay. I'm like, okay, buddy.
If the design works how you expect it to, then yeah, it's likely that it would.
Alright, so in Meat Morph, you know the game that we played
Yes.
down below where you spun?
Do you need help?
Okay.
Do you want help?
No. Actually, it is your turn for the fun part. Granchio's gonna spin it, but it's gonna do all the hard work, but it's gonna make you spin. So you just sit there and you enjoy the spinning, okay?
Okay.
Alright, good job.
Yeah!
Alright, we'll be back. You just stay right here unless you need anything else, okay, buddy?
He looks a little too excited for this.
Alright, you're gonna spin and look great. So just stay there.
Okay.
Alright, we'll be back.
You leave Meat Morph to his vices as you go back down the trapdoor. Granchio follows behind you.
Alright.
When you open the trapdoor, you do see some silhouette at the bottom.
Archie, I think there's another danger plushie.
This looks like a mag cat, as you do see it's kind of just like laying on the ground, moving its kind of little feet in the air, and you kind of hear it making mag cat noises.
It looks like the little mad cat that we had, but I'm pretty sure it's softly will plushie of it. I don't know how to do this. Oh no! Granchio, can you do something about this? It's probably a danger plushie, but I can't hurt something.
I'll take care of him. Step aside.
Wait, please be gentle.
He jumps off. He jumps into the trapdoor and, drops his kanabo on it as he kind of uses his weight to crush it, and you hear it splat. All taken care of. Oh, hold on, let me redo it. Yeah, it's all taken care of. God damn it. I keep on doing Kentucky. Hold on. It's all taken care of. Don't worry about it. As now you see this mad cat's been flattened down the middle. As you see this kind of purple blood spewing out of it. Definitely from mimics. This is not a real mad cat. The deception hurts.
Why on earth would a danger plushie make a noise to look like a mad cat?
Probably because it's hungry.
I feel like this is personal.
I say to Granchio.
Unless you forgot about our little friend that we found when we went to Pinkunoku. Alright, you don't really consider them a friend.
No, I don't. But I do know how hunting works. The hunter will set all kinds of traps to lure its prey in. That was one of those traps, and he points at the dead mad cat that you are now standing in. You went down the ladder, right?
Yeah, I went down the ladder.
Yeah, you're standing on the dead mad cat now, as he speaks up.
Mad cat plushie, that was actually a mimic.
Yeah, it was a mimic. He speaks up. These are hunters. So, it'll make sense that they'll do whatever it takes to play off of your interests. To get closer at you. This was one of those things. Don't let them get the better of you. The only real lovable creatures here are me, and he smiles, you, and your little dumb friend up there, and he points up at the trapdoor.
Okay, it's just very weird that
I point at the mad cat.
like so soon. I could have sworn that. No, that wouldn't make sense. Thank you, Granchio. I didn't want to have to be bitten again for the third time.
He kind of smirks at this.
All right.
I try not to look at the little mad cat because it looks much like the little one that I had.
Let's go down to where we can make little friends spin.
All right. You guys go down the lighthouse stairs, and as you go down, you can actually see where your offering was. The rice and the shrimp has been eaten, and the lemons have been plucked off the branch. The branch is still there.
Okay. Also, I would like to say that I have my mask on at this point.
All right.
Or, I'll say that I hadn't had my mask on until we saw the granchio killed the mimic. But after we saw the mimic, I'm just like, I'm gonna put my mask on. So right now I'm putting my mask on.
Your mask is on. Your mask is
My mask is
definitely on.
So good. Okay. All right. It's okay. I need to make more offerings. I'll make more offerings, but right now let's just focus on making the boy spin.
Yep, you and Granchio go down the stairs, and you are going back to the basement now?
Yes. Go into the basement to make the flame boy spin.
Of course. You open that office where the ashes were, and you can actually see 3 more cats are there. The void cat, the baby cat, and the catter cat. They're looking at the pile of ashes. When you enter the room, they all slowly turn their heads at you without moving their bodies.
I'm saying Granchio's also here.
Yeah, Granchio is kind of more in front of you, but he's next to you, right?
Is he able to see this?
No, it's pitch black to him. He's about to walk into this.
Granchio, there are 3 evil plushies that you're about to walk into. They're gonna kill us. Attack! I say, Kanabo now!
He just kind of swings his Kanabo in front of him as he starts walking forward. One of these are going to get hit by that, probably. So I'll just roll 3 reflex checks. Okay. So you do see the catter cat and the void cat get... Well, no. The catter cat and the baby cat get fucking smacked by this Kanabo. It is bigger and heavier than them, and they kind of get caught up in it, and the baby cat, its head pops off, whereas the catter cat kind of gets crushed into the ground and smeared along the ground. But the void cat jumps up onto his Kanabo and starts running up at him and over his shoulders. It's on his back now, and he can feel it as he starts trying to reach over at it, but his muscles are too big, so he can't quite reach that spot.
I go to smack. I don't do a shillelagh. I don't want to accidentally hurt cannoli.
Right.
Or
that only lasts a minute. That wore off when you went to the cabin.
Yep, I know. I said I'm just saying that I'm not casting it for this battle.
All right, I just thought I'd let you know it's gone.
I want to smack this. I want to smack this thing.
Of course, you get 2 hits. Go for it.
All right. Let's see. Hit number 1 is 18. Hit number 1 is an 18.
All right, and now your next one.
Hit number 2 is 19.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage and add your strength.
All right. All right, 2d6. We're gonna roll 2 different dice, but one at the same time, one at one time. 1 die, 2 die. Okay. I got a 6 on the first one and a 1 on the second one.
All right, add your strength to both of those, and tell me the final number.
You got it. Okay. $11.
11
11.
points of damage in total. You see this
11
void
points of
cat kind of lunges at you off of Granchio's shoulder, and you smack it up into the air, kind of bunting it, and then as it starts falling down, you kind of stab it into the ground with your staff. And you feel it sink into its back as it kind of tries to crawl at you. This is really fucked up to see because it looks like a cat that you just paralyzed. But you do see like tendrils start trying to seep out of the hole as like this purple blood starts pouring out. So it's obviously not a cat, and it's about to do something worse if you don't finish it off.
All right. Am I able to step on it since we're not in initiative?
Yeah, of course. You can crunch it in.
I want to crunch it in with my foot.
Of course. You give it a good curb stomp.
I give it a curb. I want to do it with like the head, quote unquote, because I don't want to look at it. I don't want to watch its face die. It's still
right.
disturbing.
Yeah, no. You look
cats.
away. You kind of brace yourself because it looks too much like a cat, so it kind of fucks with you. But you crush its head in, and you feel it sink underneath your boot. It feels like a cat. You look at it, and it definitely isn't a cat. Not that you crushed it beyond, like, not that you've mutilated a cat, but, like, it definitely, it's returned to its normal look. It's like this purple pulsating alien with a calf's lower torso, of course, because you severed its spine. But it's also like this strange, like, purple mass of teeth and meat. I will allow you a wisdom check on this monster now that you've seen its true form.
Yes, because all this time I've just been calling it danger plushie. Ooh, that's a 23 in total for wisdom.
Ah, yes. Your father told you spooky stories at night about this. Beware the mimics. They are monsters that take forms of any kind, big or small, from actual giant buildings and castles to smaller things like jewelry boxes, watches, chains, they're usually storage containers because that's easy bait. But they can also be doors, archways, or dolls.
Granchio, these are mimics. I say out loud.
He kind of looks at you, and then his eyes kind of widen. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
And
maybe Kira was right. Maybe this place isn't haunted, but rather it's full of monsters.
Question. Does my wisdom check tell me if the mimics have like a hive mind or a mother mimic?
No, mimics don't have a hive mind.
Okay, mimics don't have a hive mind. Am I able to check if they have like a big mother that they cater to?
You don't know.
Or are they independent?
You don't know. They seem fairly independent.
Okay. Well, Granchio, have you encountered mimics before?
No, not until now, but I've done my research on them.
Do you know if
crafty
they have,
little
like,
bastards.
Okay, so obviously it was hard for you to see, but they were kind of mourning over the ashes of the first one that we fried. But do they have like a mama mimic that they worship and or follow and or?
Nah, usually they're made by someone.
What?
They take actual objects and
Oh no! Oh no! I'm good.
I have my mask on, and I would like to do a spot check on everything.
You said the room that these things were in was locked, right?
Yeah, they were locked.
Maybe someone before us made these. And, a couple people afterwards locked him in there to keep him from going nuts. Where'd you find that key at?
I found it in what looked like a head office, right below or right before the basement.
You
Is
mean
there a
this
light
room we're
switch
in
in
right
there?
now?
Yes, this room right here. This is where I found the key to
Where
their
was it?
room.
Show me.
I go over to the desk where I found it. I can't remember if it was on a desk.
Yeah, no, it was
Like-
inside of a desk. It was in one of the drawers, and you open it up, and Granchio looks in there. This will be at a -4. That's a natural 20, motherfucker.
Granchio's still getting them nat 20s.
Nat 20's in the afterlife. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
He looks in the drawer, and he sees a note. He pulls it out. Can you read this? It's too dark for me.
Oh, sure.
You look at this note, and you see
Alright.
scrawled in blood, "Don't open the toy room."
Don't open the toy room.
See, he pinches the bridge of his nose.
It's written in blood.
Do you remember when you rolled a 3 on your search check in this desk?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh
Alright.
no.
Just thought I'd remind you. That's why you didn't
Yes,
see
probably.
this. Because you saw the key, and it was really dark. Zelena,
Well-
I mean this with nothing but love. You are a fucking idiot.
You know what, Granchio? I am.
But in other news, we killed so far
The ash one, the 2 that was in the basement, 3 more up here. We killed 6. We killed 6 of these mimics so far. So we're kind of like making it so that so that's a little bit safer now that I think about it. Because which would you prefer? Would you prefer to be in a or would you prefer to be in a place that has a locked room with something that will kill you if you open it and you don't know about it? Or would you prefer to be in a place that doesn't?
I'd
have
prefer
a
not
room
to
with
deal
nothing.
with this entirely. I'd prefer a functioning lighthouse that will get us a boat so we can go to the highlands. Because I have a job to do, Zelena. I don't have
understand.
time to play with pests or to meddle with the beyond and the spirits. I don't have time to be cursed and haunted, Zelena. I have my own needs, and I need a boat. So let's just find the last 3, 4 mimics or whatever. How many you say? You said we got 6? Let's take care of the last 4 mimics, and then we'll start cranking this thing up. Let's just hunt them down now and take care of it. Nip it right in the bud. How about it?
I like your plan. And I take my staff out of... do I have my staff still in the mimic?
I assume you're holding it.
Yeah, I still have it. So I'm like, okay.
To
To the toy room.
Yep, and I'll check the basement. As
You say
he
not to
walks
split up,
into the
split up.
basement,
Wait, Granchio, we can't split up.
he's already in the basement.
I go after him.
You follow after, and you see he steps away, and you see he pops the cork to one of his bottles of sake, and he starts drinking it. And he looks over. Oh, you followed me!
Granchio, why on earth would I split up and be alone when we are trying to hunt these tiny monsters that disguise themselves as anything, including a bottle of sake?
He looks at his bottle of sake. I guess this could be a mimic, huh? Only one way to find out. And he takes a swig. And he pops the cork, or he puts the cork back on it. Nope. It's good as rain. And he puts it back in his barrel. Stuffs it back in his barrel.
Okay. All right. So, do you want to make little? Let's spin the tower now. You're coming with me. We're gonna go find those mimics.
All right. Just had to get my mind right. I need. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get the voice right. I just needed to get my mind right. All right, Zelena, let's get going.
Yeah.
All right. So I go up the stairs.
Of course, you go up the stairs and you go through the office and back into the main room. And you do see a pair of red eyes, and they close as soon as you enter the room.
I have my mask on. Would that make it purple?
Yep, they are purple, and you see the figure still standing there, hoping that you will walk right into it.
I move my arms so that Granchio doesn't go into it.
He bumps into you.
Stay still. How far away is this creature from me? It wants me to walk into it, but how?
The creature looks like it's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay, so it's a good distance. I take one step forward, with one of my hands out.
You see, it opens its eyes.
Hi. I want to say in person that I'm sorry for casting your house on fire. It was very rash and rude of me, and I apologize for upsetting the natural order of this. Would you like to have a conversation, your spirit? I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay. So.
You see it gets on all fours and starts sprinting at you. It lunges forward and it passes through you. And it vanishes.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't a terrifying experience at all. Okay.
You're handling it well. Not bad.
How did that go? Oh, it didn't kill us. Okay, I don't know.
You're not possessed, are you? And he picks you back up again by the back of your neck.
Please be careful. Please be careful. Don't hurt my foot. Please.
He's kind of looking you up and down. He lifts up your arm and looks at your armpit. Kind of flips you upside down. Kind of looks underneath your tail. You know. No, you look good to me. And he drops you on your head. You're gonna take D6. You're gonna take 6 points of damage.
I love
Look fine to me.
Sound effects. Okay, hold up. I love making sound effects. Thank you, Jack. Alright. Okay, I think that's 25. Yeah, 25. I'm writing it on a different piece of paper so I don't wear a hole in my D&D sheet.
Smart.
Oh, it didn't kill us so bad.
I scramble up to my feet and I rub my horns a little bit because that hurt.
Oh yeah, you got horns. That probably hurts more. Add another 2 points to that.
Are you being goofy or serious?
No, you know what? I'll be goofy. That's not real.
Thank you. I'm just like...
Although, you do feel as though it chipped one of your horns.
No! Granchio!
I guess I could have set you down a bit better. Sorry about that.
You chipped my horn!
He kind of licks his index finger and thumb and kind of rubs at the tip of it and kind of There you go.
I can't deal with this right now. Let's just go to the toy room. I don't think I've ever had my own chip before.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's go to the toy room.
I'm already walking as I'm like having
You're
a
just
tiny
like
panic.
shivering and like panicking. Yeah, I like that. As you walk with Granchio, you go into this hallway, and you see a finger snail slithering at you. Very slowly, mind you.
I take my stuff. I have my horn chipped. I have my horn chipped. I gotta take it out on something. I can't take it out on Granchio because he'll kick my ass. It's like,
Damn straight! He still can't
I
see,
take-
by the way. The
Granchio,
finger
I'm gonna
snail
attack-
opens its mouth as a long, skinny tentacle comes out.
I take my staff and I'm like, and I say to Granchio, okay, Granchio, I'm gonna attack this mimic.
Oh, there's another one! Good find!
Yes, I go and attack, and I charge at the mimic. I'm kind of like in a hysteria, like.
Alright, remember,
My horn's chipped.
this is a charge. You have a -2 to your AC and a +2 to your attack. Are you attacking twice?
Yes, I'm attacking.
Alright, this will be a +2 to both of those.
I kind of go into a hysteric rage, like or frenzy, not like a rage, but.
Rush up, you swing upward, and then you go to drop your staff down. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. And is the +2 to see if I hit or the damage? I can't.
It's
I can't.
to chance to hit.
Okay, chance to hit. Okay. Okay. A 16 in total for the first count.
16 for the first hit. Alright, and now for the second one.
For the second hit, and is this also like a +2 is added as well?
Yes.
Okay. 17.
Not bad. Yeah, you rush up, you swing upward, and you kind of knock it into the air, and then you slam down, and you drop your staff right onto its shell. Go ahead and roll your damage. It's very soft and squishy.
I'm sorry, little finger snail. Maybe in a different world we could have been friends.
It's a finger snail, it deserves to die.
No! It's your character.
I love finger snail so fucking much.
And
It's my domestic abuse doll. It's one of those things that you love it so much you want to beat the shit out of it.
wait, do I plus my strength to each attack?
You add for damage. For damage?
Yeah, for damage.
Yes,
damage,
you add your strength modifier to your damage roll.
Awesome. So that would be
It just depends on what kind of strike you're doing. If you're doing shillelagh, that's a magical strike, you add your wisdom to it. If you are just swinging your staff, it will be either dexterity or strength, depending on your class. In this case, it is strength. Because you don't know the dexterity is kind of like a techniques-based thing, where you're using the speed and momentum. That's more of a rogue and monk thing, though.
right. Okay, I got a 9 in total.
9 points of damage.
Yes, 9 points of damage in total.
Go ahead and add 3 points of fall damage to that, since you're like slamming it in the ground. That's 12. Yeah, you knock the shit out of it as you drop it down to the ground and crush it good. It's almost like crushing a real bug.
Oh,
Snails are like bugs, right?
I don't know. But poor finger snail, rest in peace. To the mimic one. Actually, that mimic has good taste. Anyway.
Hell yeah,
that
don't
means
worry. That means there's more
exists in this reality.
Yeah. Yep, that means there's more finger snails.
Oh, that's so cool. Right now, I smashed it, and I'm like, my orange chips, and I killed another mimic. I killed a granchio. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to panic
He kind of
again.
pats your shoulder. You're doing great, kid.
I really feel like I'm not doing any great. So 6 plus.
Make
So,
a listen check.
listen check. Listen. Where's the L's? Trying to find the L's. Don't mind me. No, it's in alphabetical. Ooh, 19 in
19.
total. Yep.
You hear footsteps from outside the door behind you. Sounds like something is running. Well, it sounds like it's running away.
Granchio, something's running away from us from the door we just came in.
Yeah, I heard it too. I'll check it out.
I'm coming with you, obviously.
He walks through the doorway, and if you're following, you follow through with him, and you see the front door open quickly and then slam shut as rain pours in.
Do mimics know how to open doors?
Sometimes.
Come on, I clutch my staff. We gotta figure out who it is. If it's a mimic, we gotta take care of it. If it's not a mimic, we gotta find out what they're doing here, because maybe they might want some tea. Anyway, let's go!
Right. You step outside and look around. You don't see anything. Granted,
There's
is
mud.
nighttime, but
It's muddy. It's
but
muddy.
there's
'Cause it's been
also
raining.
a paved road here in gravel. So the path it took must have been mostly on the gravel. If you're looking for footsteps, go ahead and roll a wilderness lore to see if you can find them.
Okay. Okay. 12 in total.
12. The rain is rather heavy, and the mast is not helping you.
Wait, okay, so whatever it is not making, like, magic energy.
No, it's at least not right now. You don't see any magic here. But it's also like wearing goggles and getting sprayed in the face with water, so you can't exactly see. You just see a bunch of, like, waves of water. But you do see underneath you, and you can kind of feel it too through your boots, that this is gravel. You can't really make footsteps on it unless there's a lot of gravel. But in that point, it'd be like a beach rather than like a road.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's
Can I make
some
another-
off the beaten path, but you'd have to take off your mask to really get a look at it.
Am I able
Granchio's
to do
looking
an-
around too, and he doesn't seem like he's finding anything.
Is there a lock on the door?
Behind
Granchio?
you?
Yeah, like, obviously something ran out. If it's a mimic and we lock the door, it won't come back in. It's like, it's out there. We don't have to deal with that right now. We might not kill it, but we don't have to deal with it right now.
Well, yeah. Were you asking Granchio about that, or were you looking?
Yeah. Actually, I'll look.
Alright, you look at it, you don't see a lock on this side. Then again, you are outside.
Granchio, whatever was in here is no longer in here, so let's go in here and see if we can block off the door.
That's not a bad idea!
Let's not go out in the rain. Let's go!
He, walks out with you. And, you guys enter the house, close the door behind yourselves, and, you see not a lock, but there is like a block that you can rest on these two arms that will bar the door shut.
I barred the door shut. It's like...
Of course. You see, you drop the bar down and lay it along the door. The door opens inward, and now it is jammed shut by this plank of wood.
Alright, so whatever ran out didn't want us to go after it, but of course we don't want to go after it because that could have been a trap, and it's also rainy, we don't want to see, and we got a job to do. So, little meat morp wants to spin. Let's go to the... We gotta... You know what, let's spin the meat morph.
Alright. You guys go down towards the basement. Granchio grabs the box of candles that was on the desk that he sat down. And you guys go down to the basement, and he starts lighting candles and setting them out. So the basement is now lit. You can see
Woo!
pretty well down here.
Alright, Granchio. Would you please spin this mechanism to make our good boy go wee?
Sure, I'll make the good boy go wee.
Yay!
It's totally not something he would say.
Whatever.
God, he'll say whatever the fuck I want him to say. I'm a big fat loser!
Oh no, Granchio!
Alright, so, yeah, he grabs the bar, and he starts walking casually, pushing it just fine, spinning at about the proper rate it should be spun.
Okay. I'm trying to think about what I can do.
There's not really
Granchio,
much you could do down here.
Right. Granchio, do you want me to light some candles?
Yeah, why don't you
above-
illuminate the lighthouse a bit? It's way too dark for me.
Yeah, okay. I take the box of candles. I hold it like under my arm, my left arm.
Yep.
That way I still have my staff in hand because it's just like, oh, I'm not taking a chance with those mimics. And I
There
have my mask
are
on.
20 candles in this box. And you
20
can take
candles in this
one
box.
lit one. You go
All right.
ahead and go around. Which room would you like to visit first?
Let's see. The office. I
Of
want to
course.
put at least one candle on the table.
Alright,
That
you
is-
set a candle down on the table. Kind of grind out some of the wax on the bottom so it stays put. And you use the other one to kind of melt it in place as well as light the top of it. It lets out a aura of light about, we'll say, 15 feet of rather dim light. This is a 25-foot room. You can see 2 of the 3 doors.
Alright, I go to the opposite corner. Like the corner in between the 2 doors that would lead out.
Right.
And the other bedroom. Not like downstairs.
You
and
can see the door that leads to the main room and the door that leads to the basement.
Okay.
You kind of marked half of the middle room. There's still another half that could use light. Although you got most of it, you don't really need to.
Alright, I would like to check the room that's next to the office.
Alright, yeah, you open the door. You can see the bedroom here. Looks much like a princess's room.
Can I do a spot check to, like, look around for something that wasn't there before?
Of course. You've been here once before. We'll say you didn't really look for any major details in the room, so I'll say -2. No, -4. Yeah.
Okay. And so this will be a spot. Yes, okay.
Alright.
So funny thing, spot is wisdom, -4, so that would take away my +4. So it's essentially whatever I rolled on the dice.
Alright, what'd you roll on the dice?
A 4. 4,
No,
4,
you don't
4.
see anything out of the ordinary in this room.
I close the door,
God.
and I try to find something to, like,
It is one of the doors that will open into the room.
What's up?
Or, like, if I open the door to the princess room, would the door swing in towards the princess room or out towards me?
It goes inward.
It goes inward. Alright. I have an idea. So, I put, is this on the opposite side of where the lit area is for the other candle?
What, the door?
Yeah, the door.
Yes, it's actually directly across from it.
Directly across. Okay. I make sure I close the door, and I melt a candle onto the doorknob. Like on top of the doorknob. That way, if someone were to move it, they would disrupt the light.
Okay, so you're just having it sit on top of the doorknob.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, you melt it in place and it sets firmly on the doorknob.
And I also light it with one of my, with my main candle.
Of course, of course.
I don't have anything to close it, so...
You can't really lock the door, but you do melt the candle in place and it seems to stay there pretty well. So, it's not locked, but, if someone were to tamper with the door, the candle would fall off. Right.
That's what I was trying to do. Since I couldn't do a spot check to see if there was anything different, I did that. I did that part.
Right.
Okay. I go out into the main hallway.
You see the spiral staircase is spinning rather slowly. Well, at a modest pace, faster than what you were doing with Meep Morph. This is about as fast as you would expect a lighthouse to spin.
Alright. Am I able to melt a candle onto one of the stairs? The little stair.
Yes, but you have to stand on it so that way you don't have to worry about, dropping it or getting it knocked out of your hand.
Right, okay. I step on the stairs, since it's slow, and I actually put two candles down. I put one near the top, so that it illuminates like half, and then the top area. Yeah, no,
if you put it at the top where the top stair is, then, it lights up that whole upper area. That's all 15 by 15 diameter.
Yep, I light one there. I also make sure to melt it. And I put it in a spot where it's at the very edge, so somebody will not want to kick it, and it will also provide the most light.
Alright, of course. You put it in place, and it stays there pretty well.
Alright, and it makes a decent job for the cannoli.
We are at the halfway point. I would like to give thanks to the viewers.
Okay.
If you'd like to take a break, this would be a wonderful spot for a break.
Yeah, I'll take a small break. I'll be back.
Of course. I would like to give thanks to Salty, Jonathan, Crazy, thank you, Crazy, Go With Him, and Miss Lenity. Sorry for the delay, everyone. It's been rough for me trying to get back into streaming. We do not have Cannoli here to play as himself, unfortunately. He has a bunch of life stuff come up, and he will not be coming back. I wish him luck. He'll probably be around for other games, of course, but, as of right now, he cannot do any more D&D. So, I can't bestow the knowledge of why exactly without his consent and permission. But I will say, give him your love and your prayers. He will certainly need them. Oh, hey, Crazy, you got your audio back. You'll get that. You'll like that. That's funny. You're probably laughing right now. There we go. That's much better. Alright. Yeah, so far, Zelena and Granchio has activated the lighthouse using crab power and newt power, and now Zelena is on a death march killing all the mimics, making sure it's safe. We are children sometimes. We are all children. In our own ways, we are a child. Don't you... Is the lighthouse still on fire? Nope, it is no longer on fire, which is nice. This is how I want it to be. Don't you love it how you try to do your body a favor where you try to go to sleep on time or a little bit earlier, but instead you just turn yourself into a fucking old man? I hate it. Now, for viewer knowledge, there are two mimics left. The mushroom cat and the monkey. Don't tell her. Don't you fucking tell her. She also thinks that there is, 3 left. So she will be full of impending doom. Which is what I want. She is on the verge of actual fucking tears. And in fact, I really think Sarah might cry. She got one of her horns chipped because she was dropped by Granchio, and, she had to beat a couple mimics to death for scaring her boy, biting her leg, and, she also apologized for setting the lighthouse on fire to the ghost. They left it an offering, so it seems like it's not very malicious. Except for that time it tried to tackle her. All things considered, they are not terrible. Might want to do something funny then. I thought I was. Yeah. No, I've done plenty of funny things. Meep morf is great comic relief. Meep morf is exactly what we needed for this. I also will say, since this is just me and Sarah, this is probably going to be a rather dry session. So, if you're not really paying attention, there's no harm in that. I don't fucking blame you. I feel like I'm going to pass out trying to run this shit. But, I'm just trying to make it work. At least it's still running. Fucking barely, man. It's only a matter of time till Sarah decides she doesn't want to play D&D anymore. Something's gonna happen. Maybe I should have been nicer to Team 4-Star. Oh well, I still got your game at least. If I fuck this up, it'll be alright.
Oh, I didn't take too long, did I?
Nope, you came back just in time.
Awesome. I got myself a everything bagel with Nutella.
That sounds weird. What's everything on it?
Oh, that's everything bagels usually have like a poppy seed, sesame seed, maybe some garlic.
Weird. Garlic, sesame seed, fucking chocolate.
It's all not chocolate. It's actually good.
I mean, if you like it, okay.
Not gonna lie, it was suggested by my mom. I was just gonna put some butter on it.
I mean, Nutella on a bagel doesn't sound too bad, but fucking garlic, too?
It's not too powerful. Hi, Simba.
Weird. It's like putting ketchup on a banana. Anyways, what are you doing right now?
Lighthouse. I set up a candle on the stairs.
That's right, yes you did. You set up this candle to where it's not on the stairs, it's only next to it, and that it illuminates the whole room. There is a little bit of the wall that's not properly illuminated, but it covers the floor at least, so you should be fine as long as things standing there go.
Mm-hmm. I peek over in the room that has the two candles to check and see if the doorknob candle is right where I left it.
Alright, you run down the stairs, check the office, and yeah, candles are all in place.
Okay. I go over to the dark part, the dark wall area that was from the staircase room. And is there anything special on the wall, like a door handle or a light or maybe like a table?
Wait, dark wall in the staircase room?
Yeah, in the staircase room, you said that it produced, where it showed mostly the floor, but there's like a wall that was dark.
Oh, no, that was the office room. Staircase room. You can't really see any of the walls in the staircase room. Although, you do remember when you were investigating the rooms, there was, pictures up on the walls.
Am I able to investigate the pictures to see if anybody's done any... Wait a second.
What's up?
Okay. Mimics can be literally anything. I lit up the room mostly. It's not gonna be like Minecraft where I put a candle in every space I can. So
Yeah, that doesn't even work anymore. Monsters still spawn no matter how many torches you put down.
Oh man. Anyway, enough Minecraft. I want to make sure meep morf is okay, so I end up going up.
Wait, did
the
you
staircase.
want to look at the pictures first, or?
Yes. I look at the pictures, but I first set down the candles.
Of course, you
Near
set
the
down the box
or
of
on the
candles so
staircase.
you can explore the room first.
I would
Looking
also
at the
like to say I
pictures,
put
you
the
can
candles...
looking at the pictures, you can see there's a there's an old man kind of balding near the top, but he has like mutton chops, so he has style. He looks like a gentleman of sorts.
A good gentleman, yes.
Of course, a fancy one, Francie even.
Oh no.
You also see next to him a young little girl. You remember when you scried, these are the people that you saw. This must be the owner of the lighthouse. Where are my waffle fries? I don't know.
Oh. Alright, I would like to take my staff and gently poke at the pictures. Just to make sure that they're not mimics.
Of course, you absolutely do. You pass through the room and just kind of jab at every picture in this room. Everything seems
Gently, I
to
don't
be
want
in
to break
order.
it. Okay. And now that I know it's safe, I put my hand on the picture of the guy, and I scry. I was told by Granchio that mimics were created by somebody. I'm going to see if they were created by him. Like this man, if this man created them.
Alright, you're looking for memories of him making these things. Go ahead and roll up your scry.
Alright. Hold on. 25.
25. You do your best. You do see the moment he got this picture painted, and then you see the moment of him hanging it up. You see he is in town, in some port town, looks to be in the desert somewhere, of him getting himself painted. It is a expert painter doing this, by the way. This man must be wealthy, or at least wealthy for his time. He gets himself painted up on this picture, and then you see him hanging up with a woman and a child here. You do look at some of the other paintings in this room, and you do see the woman. A elven woman, this man is human, and the child is half-elf of sorts. This must be a family, although you do see the woman leaving and waving goodbye on the sail as the man stays behind. She took the child with her. They seem to be leaving on good terms.
Alright.
And that's the end of your scry. You don't see him making any sort of, like, monsters or anything.
Sorry, concentrating. Okay. So.
Yep.
Alright, I guess that so far, this man did not make the mimics. Someone else did. So it might be one of the attendants.
Meep morf?
Yeah, you see Meep Morph is right next to you.
Honey! Hi! I thought you were supposed to spin up there.
I got lonely.
Alright, honey. How about if I go up with you? We need there. It's a very important job that we need you to do, okay?
Okay.
Don't worry, I won't leave you alone.
He looks
I'll go
sad.
with you.
I reach up and give him a kiss on the snoot. And I squish his little face.
You kiss his little
great, buddy.
snoot, and it seems to lift his spirits up a little bit.
I didn't mean to leave you alone. I'm so sorry.
Why? Why did you go? I'm supposed to defend you, my lady. My lady! My lady! There we go. I found his voice, sorry.
My name.
Oh.
I'm supposed to defend you, my lady. Why did you leave me?
I didn't mean to do it on purpose, Meep Morph. I wanted to help Granchio do something, and we had a special mission for you, and at that moment, that was the important thing I wanted you to do. So I didn't really think about... I didn't really think about...
Can we go back?
Of course. Let's go back.
I take his little hand and I go up.
Of course.
Since I know he would follow, but I take his hand like
reassuring, of course.
Reassurance, yes.
All right,
Yeah, reassure my baby.
You go up the stairs and climb the ladder, and you hear snoring at the top.
I also make sure that I place. Oh no. that I place candles.
Of course, you start placing candles down. Meep Morph is helping you light them as you go up.
How is he helping me light them?
Using a extra candle. This one must have been at the top.
An extra candle at the top. That's how Meep Morp is lighting this one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I stop where I am. Hey, buddy.
Yes?
Why are you trying to hurt me?
I'm sorry. I get hungry. I need to eat. And you see it forms into the monkey. And it jumps at you.
I smack it with my thing.
Roll a reflex if you're going to try to swat it.
I would like to say when I stopped, I'm just like, yeah, he's that's a mimic. Is it okay if I say that I was like kind of preparing? Like I had at least my arms clutched.
Yeah, that's why I'm letting you swat it. That's why I'm letting you swat it. Otherwise, this would be a surprise. But
right.
yeah, you kind of see him kind of deform into this little monkey as it jumps at you.
All right, reflex. I got a 12.
A 12, that's not enough. You got to try to swat it, but you are a little bit too slow as it passes by your staff and it grabs you by the face. Make an opposed strength.
You say you're sorry, but you... Alright, I got an 18 on opposed strength. I
rolled a 4. 2. It grabs on your face, but you catch it by the torso. You guys kind of wrestle around on the stairs before you pull it off, and you throw it down. And you see it kind of bounce off every stair before hitting the ground hard. It fell at least a good 50 feet.
So you're capable of speech, I see.
No response.
I get my staff ready, but I stay where I am. I understand that you're hungry and that this is normal feeding. But why speak? Why do you feel the need to speak? Or felt the need to speak?
You stand there as you say these things. As you look down, he doesn't respond at all. You stand here for about a good 10 minutes with no response.
I take out the fish from my pocket, like the boiled fish.
Of course.
I drop it down.
You drop it down, it kind of bounces on the stairs before it hits the bottom. It kind of makes a little splat noise.
I heard stories about mimics, about some of them just being creatures that kill because they need to eat, like, out of habit. But you, since you're able to talk to me, you showing me that you have sentience. At least you. Or the others that I killed also like you, where they had sentience.
No response.
The ability to speak. Like, I cast another fish down.
You toss another fish down. And it hits the bottom. No response.
Why do you want to eat me specifically? I mean, obviously there are two other bigger things that look more meatable.
Make a intelligence check.
Okay. Yes, meatable. That is definitely something. That's a nat 20.
You guys were at the top of the stairs when you threw him down. That's a really long fall. Maybe he's not sentient anymore.
No. Oh no. I rushed down.
You run down, you see this dead monkey kind of splat against the ground with this purple pool of blood around it, and two dead fish on top of it. One landed on the back of its head, the other's just next to it. Kind of twitches a bit, but it's definitely dead.
I am so sorry. I pick up the two dead fish.
They are coated in this strange mimic's blood.
I toss it to the other side of the room.
Of
and
course.
I pick up the corpse of the mimic.
You pick up this dead mimic, this monkey. It kind of just rests in your arms, kind of slacked. It's dead. It's very dead.
You just want food. You were just trying to survive. You are a living thing. Were. I am so sorry that I treated you and your friends like this. I call out to Granchio. Hey, Granchio!
That's, I'll go ahead and call that a 20 total. The spinning stops, and then 5 minutes later, Granchio comes out of the room. Did you call for me, Zelena?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, hey, nice kill! And he gestures to your monkey.
Can you help me bury the mimics, please?
Kind of looks at you confused. Oh, why? They're trying to kill us.
One just spoke to me. And out of reflex, I killed it. But it spoke to me. It understood what I was saying. It was able to do speech. It was sentient. And I killed them.
Zelena, do you think it would do the same for you? These things know no remorse. These are a blight against the world. It's not your friend. These things don't want to be your friend. They don't deserve the respect. Don't let it play mind games with you. It's trying to get in your head. And he starts gesturing his head when he does that, like pointing in his head. Just put it down. If you want to give it the proper respect it deserves, don't play with its dead corpse. Leave it where it lays.
I place the corpse down. All life is precious. And in order for people to live, others have to die. And of course, mimics, they're devious. In fact, this one disguised itself as meat morph to try to eat me.
Zelena, what makes it different from the fish you caught? And he picks up the fish. This is food. To you, this is food. And then he looks to the mimic. To it, you are food. To you, I am food. Sorta.
No.
I want you to think of it this way. You as a druid, if you're truly a druid, you need to learn this. As a hunter, I would know this. There is a circle of life, a natural way. All things exist in this circle, this sort of ecosystem, this economy, where life giveth and life taketh. It feeds into itself. You are part of that circle. There are going to be plenty of things you harvest, you consume, you take from the world. Water and food, whether that be by hunting or foraging. These abominations will do the same thing, because it's in their nature. You did the right thing by killing it. You were defending yourself. And it did the right thing by attacking you, because it was hungry. No one's in the wrong here. Except, you are here trying to make the world better, and it isn't. So your life proved more valuable. It's a dumb animal, using its instincts and its tools to try to win you over, or try to lull you into a false safe, in a false mindset to make you feel safe. All things die in the end.
Right.
Don't let it get to you.
And some will probably die in 20 years from now.
Look,
I jokingly said.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. He puts the crab arm on your shoulder. Look, if that's what's bumming you out, we'll figure it out. You and me, nothing's gonna kill you. Except maybe me if you make me angry. But, don't worry about that. I'm your teacher now. As long as I'm here, I'm gonna make sure you get what you need. Nothing's gonna kill you in 20 years. Not a damn thing. You're gonna get yourself killed in 20 years if you don't think first. If you try to be these things' friends, you're gonna die in 20 years. Maybe sooner.
Yeah. You're right, Granchio. Thanks for a life lesson.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I point my stick at him. Are you sure that you are Granchio? Like, being playful, but also serious, like, trying to make sure he isn't a mimic. Because that last one said that he was meep morf, or sounded like meep morf. Just want to make sure.
He kind of smirks at you. I don't know. Am I?
I lightly tap, or I don't tap him with my stick. I take my hand and I tap him on the face, in between the eyes.
He kind of like... He like kind of pushes his head away as he like his eyes squint. Stop that! Stop that! And he pulls the staff away and kind of like gestures it at you. Don't do that!
No, I did it with my hand, not the staff. I didn't want to.
Okay.
I didn't want it to be like an attack with a weapon. I wanted to.
I thought you were just poking him with it.
No,
Okay, no, you just kind of like bop him with your palm, and he just swats your hand away. I'm gonna go back to the crank.
Alright, I need to make sure that the real meat morph is alive and doing well. He sounds like he's taking a nap.
Alright, watch your eyes up there. I'm gonna go ahead and keep turning this thing.
Awesome. Okay, I'll meet you in a little bit.
You see him enter the office again.
Oh, and I also tell him, Granchio. I point over to the handle that has a candle.
He's gone.
Okay, bye, Granchio. I look over to where the candle handle is.
What do you mean?
See if it's...
Oh, that's in the office? Oh, you followed him into...
office.
Okay, yeah, he's about to go in the basement as he looks over to you. Oh, what do you want?
One last thing. I pointed to that door. I don't know if there's anything
You actually
That
see the
is
candle has fallen off, and it's been put out.
Granchio, that there. There was a candle there, and that means that there's a mimic here, probably.
What if it was that little monkey that was following you?
Could be.
You want to check?
How do I check? How would you say I would check?
Looking in there.
Okay. I'll look in there.
He steps with you, so you're not doing it alone.
Thank you. I do a search.
All right, you open the
That's a
door.
nat
This is
one.
more spot check.
Can I do a reroll, please?
Sure.
Thank you, because I got that one, and I don't
Looking in
wanna
this
know
room
what
and seeing nothing again. Oh, God.
All right, that's better. That is so much better. Okay.
What'd you get?
All right. Did it search or spot? Search, probably. So, 16 in total. Definitely better than a nat 1.
Yeah. You look in here and you kind of glance around the room. You definitely see this room is not very well lit, and you do see on top of the cupboards where something could hide. But there's nothing up there now. And this room appears to be empty, but if you'd like to check underneath the bed, you may.
All right. I would like to check underneath the bed.
Of course. You
Rolling again.
lift up the skirt of the bed to look underneath. Go ahead and roll your spot.
I got another 16 in total.
All right, yeah, you look underneath and you don't see anything. This room definitely, you feel more confident that this room has truly been cleared out.
Okay. I put the candle back onto the door handle again, just to make sure that it's not bothered with.
Of course.
More.
You put the candle back. It since it's fallen, it actually kind of broke, so it's a little bit shorter.
That's okay.
But you go ahead, you melt it back in place, you light it.
Am I taking too much time in the lighthouse?
No, you're doing everything you think you need to do.
Okay.
This may be a shorter session because you're the only one playing.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, just keep that in mind. You're going at the exact pace you should be. There's enough action going on within the lighthouse to where the only way you'd be spending too much time in it is by standing around and monologuing.
But I'm not doing that.
Not as much anymore, which is nice.
Yay! Alright, so after I put the wax down, I make my way up to where little meep morf is.
The higher up you go, the more louder the snoring gets, till you get to the top. You see meep morf is sleeping in the basket, and it's full of water. And it's steaming off his body as he sleeps comfortably.
Why is there water in there?
It's raining.
Oh, true.
Oh, and the door's open.
Doors open from where I had? Or I forgot to shut the door?
Yeah, the door to the balcony outside.
Oh, that's great. I don't remember going out to the balcony.
Maybe he did.
Maybe he did. He does have the water. I calmly go and close the door so that the door is no longer open, but I keep my staff in hand.
You timidly walk over to the door and you close it. Looking at meep morf sleep in this basket of water, it's very endearing.
Wow, this is definitely a night. I look onward to the rain. Or I look outside to just see how the ocean is with the rain.
The waves are rushing hard. It's definitely moved up a lot since you've last looked at the ocean. It is pitch black out, but you can kind of see the features of land with every flash of thunder and lightning. And
Is it so dark that...
you can see every flash of lightning reveals the entire ocean around you, and the waves are tall. They are high the further you go out. You also see the tide's much higher. It was only half this height when you were boarding the dock. Like, if you remember, there was like 2 or 3 platforms that went up. Well, it's at like the very edge of the island, just like maybe a foot down. It's hard to get an exact measurement from where you're at, though.
Right. Either way, it's very high and it's very stormy.
It's very high and it's very stormy. That's right.
I look over to where Meep Morph is. I I gently poke his little snoot with my stick. Is the water around him sizzling?
Yeah. It's steaming off his body. It's not boiling.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, because there was another little friend that tried to be like Meep Morph, so I'm just trying to see if it's physically like that.
He can sleep in lava if you're worried about him burning.
No. I was saying, like, I asked you when the Meep Morph was walking with me how he was lighting the candles. I first lit the candle by putting it to his skin. So
you paid attention to that. I'm glad. No,
yes.
when you do touch him with your staff, it does kind of char the tip of the staff a bit.
Okay. So
this Meep Morph seems authentic.
As soon as you said he lights it with a candle, I'm like, that's a mimic. That's a mimic. That was boom boom. That's a mimic right there.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're paying attention.
I'm trying.
How many are left?
Man. 3. There's 3 more left.
3
or
more?
Maybe 2 more.
2 more.
Wait, let me...
Go ahead, do a recount. We'll start with the llama.
Llama, then 2 basement dwellers, that's 3. Then the 3 cats, that's 6. Finger snail, that's 7. And then monkey is 8, so there's... Oh, right, and I didn't know that finger snail was one of the missing ones, so I know for a fact that there are at least 2 more that are still out there. There's also a beast that is different, as a probably angry spirit, and there's someone that ran out the door. And a mimic would be so hungry that it probably wouldn't want to run out the door unless it was trying to lure you out, but it would want to do it in a more direct way instead of like that way. So we potentially have 2 mimics, Ghosty Goo, and possibly something else. Maybe some of those gnome things that follow me. Not gnome, the other people. Right now, I am at the top of the tower. It's raining. Meep Morph is Meep Morph, not a mimic. And I am there.
Alright, so there are 2 mimics left?
Yes.
Alright. You sure?
To the best of my ability, but at this point, Zelena's just like, if I see anything weird, I'm gonna smack it.
Alright.
I'm not gonna challenge the DM. I learned my lesson.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're paying attention. Or I'm glad you're learning your lessons.
I hope I'm learning my lessons. Anyway.
Honestly, Sarah, you're doing really good.
I'm very happy.
You're thinking very good.
Yay!
This is what a good D&D player looks like.
Alright, I need to continue being good. Just watch me totally ruin everything later on. Okay.
Maybe you'll set the lighthouse on fire again. Maybe with like a tipped over candle or whatever.
I go over to little Meep Morph. I stand by him and I I watch like the trapdoor, the doorway that it is essentially like Five
By the
Nights at
way,
Freddy's.
yeah,
This way.
he's spinning in circles. By the way, it's like the
Yeah, he's
spinning
spinning.
seal meme. You know. You
Oh,
know that. Yeah, but he's just sitting in a bowl, spinning around in
yeah,
circles.
a 8-foot lizard, fire newt just spinning around.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah.
So I'm keeping a keen eye on the door that was open, the area which I just came from, and meep morf and the surrounding lighthouse area.
Right.
I know that it potentially meep morf could have gone outside and done something, but I'm just like, I need to make sure that anything could happen. And right now I think that there's 2 mimics. In my mind, I think there's 2 mimics left. And I no longer am calling them danger plushies.
Alright.
At the moment.
Tell you what.
Oh no.
Shit.
Your headphones.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm sorry,
fine.
give me a moment. Oh, jeez, I'm so embarrassed, guys. Stop laughing. Stop
Bagel
laughing,
time.
huh? Oh, this isn't
Nutella
funny.
on it, everything. Bagel.
I think porn should be illegal. Oh.
Hello, I am back. I have returned. Welcome. The boy is here. Alright.
It's that boy.
Tell you what. Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Alright. I have a 12 in total.
Alright. There were more than 3 cats.
Wait. More than 3 cats that was in the room that we killed them, where Granchio killed 2?
There were more than 3 cats when you saw them in the toy room.
Ah.
It's also possible that all 10 of those plushies might not even be evil.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind, too.
Hmm.
So you're at the top with Meat Morph. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm. I go over and I give him a little head pat. Or a head scritchy.
He seems to enjoy that as he stirs awake and he looks up to you. Ah, my lady! Hello!
Hi! Are you having fun?
Yes. I'm sleepy.
I'm so happy. You can stay here and nap. Did you go outside, little one?
Yes, I got thirsty.
Okay. Did you drink water?
Nah.
Are you still thirsty?
Yes.
Would you like me to get you some water?
He kind of leans back as he goes, nah.
Are you sure? I say in a little playful voice as I give him little chin scritchies.
Ah.
Are you sure?
I need
All
nothing
right.
from my lady.
All right. I want you to know, little meat morph, that I'm very happy to have you around.
Ah.
I'm gonna legit start crying. Ah! No.
Man, it
be
sucks
tough.
he only lives for 10 years.
20 years. He only lives for 20 years.
20 years? Oh, I thought it was 10.
You said 20 years.
Oh, alright. Yeah, no, they only live for 20 years. Man, that sucks.
He has 19
They're such
more
an
years.
interesting, like, creature.
But you know what? It'll be a good whatever.
God,
Either
I
way,
love him.
he has 19 more years left
Make him
in
count.
his little system. We're gonna make it count. And right now, Big B, Zelena's not worried about it. It's not like he's gonna die in like 2 weeks. That would have been a completely different
God.
thing. Oh man, I would cry. I look around the room to imagine, is there anything that looks like an animal in here except for my Bubba?
No, there's no hiding spots up here. Except for maybe behind the lantern while it moves, but, I mean, you can check behind it. There's not really a lot of hiding space there.
Yeah, just like a mimic is just hugging the wall and creeping for, like in a Tom and Jerry cartoon on the back of the shadow.
God. Yeah, alright. If you want to make sure, you peek.
I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, alright, you peek, and you see there's 3 more mimics there. They jump at your face and eat your eyes.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. There's nothing here.
Search. Okay, I got a 14, and okay.
It's alright.
Anyway,
you didn't need to roll. It's easy enough. Yeah,
I give little.
Go ahead.
What? Oh, okay. I give little meat morph a head pat. I'm gonna be right back. I need to check on something.
Okay.
All right.
He lays back into the bowl, comfortable and sleepy.
All right. I take one more glance around the room, around the stuff, just to make sure that everything's fine.
This is a glass room where the only bit of quote-unquote furniture is the sconce in the center that is slowly spinning due to Granchio's handiwork. There's no possible hiding spot outside of underneath the trap door or somewhere on the balcony. But every time the light passes around, you don't see anything. And you didn't see anything when you checked the dark. There's nothing up here as far as you can tell. You've checked every nook and cranny.
Awesome. I'm gonna start to head down.
Awesome. Alright, you go down the trap door and go down the stairs.
Yep. Okay.
Alright.
Looking at the map. All right. I noticed I have to go to the bathroom.
Again? Oh, fucker.
No, not me. Zelena. Probably.
Oh.
I'm trying to do a transition into going to the washroom that's down that hallway.
Oh, is there... Oh, yeah, there is, I remember.
Now, she doesn't know about it, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, I pick up the candles that I placed down. No way, I picked it up. I don't have any more candles on me. I'll say that I lit it up as I was going up.
Yeah.
Whatever, okay.
Do you have enough for the hallway?
I might have like 1 or 2. I can't really remember, though.
Man, you used all 20 of those fuckers quick.
No, wait, let me think. I put 1 on the doorway, 1 on the table, 1 on the staircase. I have 1 with me. That was different from the 20, so that doesn't count. I lit at least 1 with the fake meat morph going up the stairs. Okay, I'll say that I lit 3. So that's 5 in total. So I still have 15 more to go.
And we'll say 6 more was used in the basement to illuminate the whole basement.
Yeah, okay. Wait, I thought when I left I had 20. Whatever. It was okay.
And
6,
now you have a
15,
hallway
9,
with
6.
3 rooms that are unlit.
Okay. I don't want to investigate or did I lock, or is the bucket still there?
Where?
No, Granchio took care of the bucket. It jammed the door to keep it open.
Yeah, no, that's Granchio's bucket. He has it with him. The door is closed, and it's actually locked, too.
I was gonna make sure it was locked. I wrestle with it just to make sure it is locked. Just to be sure. quite sure. Jimmy. Okay.
Yeah, it's locked. It's about as locked
And
as you
then-
can get.
And then I go into the first door on the right of the hallway when you first enter it.
First door on the right. Yeah, that's the washroom. You step in there and you can see it's a very simple room by design. There's a water basin as well as a tub and there's a bucket here. It smells foul and it has stains in it.
I take my staff and I just poke the bucket. The outside of the bucket, not what's inside it.
Right. You kind of just tap it. You give it a good little jab and, ting, ting, nothing.
Alright. I ting the bathtub and just another round thing you said.
The water basin, of course. It functions as like a sink and a cooking pot if you need to use it as such. Nothing. You haven't really found anything unique in this room.
Okay. I'm
Very
gonna say that
standard
Zelena's...
washroom.
Okay, I think Zelena's fine. She doesn't need to do her business. We're not gonna focus on that. She puts a candle... She puts a candle on the tub, like on the ring of the tub.
Of course, you set it there and it melts into place.
Alright, 15 minus 6, that would be 9, so 8 candles. Okay, I have 8 candles. We'll say, maybe including the one that I have lighting it. So I have 7 candles to place.
Alright.
Alright, I exit out of the room, and I see if the staircase is still spinning.
It is.
Alright. I go to the last room that's next to the room I was just in, the washroom.
You peek into that room. Which one was that?
Old storage?
Oil storage, yeah. You open this
I
room,
go in
you
there
see a bunch of barrels. They don't really look very... They look like big barrels that Granchio's wearing. Like, it might have something like whiskey inside. You've been to enough taverns. This looks like it's a whiskey barrel.
Alright, not bringing my candle in here.
Excuse me.
I close the door. I don't want to check it.
Okay.
I don't want to cause an explosion, because if I smack something, it could get stuff on me, and if I get near that candle, then poof. Not gonna set it on fire willingly.
Of course.
But I do the candle trick that I did before. But this time, I don't light the candle. I just do the wax there, and on the opposite side of the room, on the floor, I put a candle. That way you could still see if the candle fell off the handle.
Alright, so
But
they
it's,
set up
like,
2
not
candles.
next
You
to-
melt one on the door, just enough to where it can stay up on its own, but if it twists, it'll fall. And you set one next to it to see, like, if you could see it fall over.
Right. I would like to say I put that on, like, the other side of the room, on the side where the kids' room is, just so that if anything happens, it would not spill or cause oil.
Of course.
I don't want to set it on fire again! Ah!
Alright. You pretty much light this room up very well. All that's left to light up is the toy room.
Alright. The toy room is locked, though. Should I keep it locked? And try to find out what happened. I put my hand on the door handle. And I use scry. Is there any other reason why I should go in here? Is there anything besides the mimics? Is there anything else that would be...
Roll your
why I
scry
would-
check.
You got it. Like, before I unlock this door, with the key I assume I have. Okay. Okay, 12.
You do your best to try to look for reason, but all you can find are childhood memories that were shared with the daughter and the father. They spent a lot of time together, but it doesn't really seem like the mother was around for these moments.
Mother. I only got the mother from the painting. Is her spirit here? I go out into, being careful, of course, not to knock over anything, but also to keep eyes out for any kind of plushies or mimics.
Of course.
I go over to the paintings, and I put my hand on the face of the woman. Alright, so you disappeared. Your daughter was here. What happened? Did anything happen to your daughter? Did anything happen that made you upset here? I think to myself. I would also like to say I have my mask on
Okay.
this whole time. Alright, scry... 27.
27. Nice. You close your eyes and you focus hard. You go back to the time when he was getting his picture painted. You can see the woman with him. He was just doing single portraits, but now he's doing a family portrait of him, the wife, and the child. And then you do remember the memory of her holding the painting on the boat as she walks up with him and hangs it up. And she sets it up right in the place that it's still at to this day. And you see him hold an arm around her shoulder as he holds her close, and she just kind of leans against him, smiling, staring at the painting. You'll see all sorts of sentimental memories, but it seems as though she doesn't stay on the island with him.
Right.
Sometimes she takes the daughter, sometimes she doesn't. It almost seems exactly fair, like 50-50. One of them has the daughter, the other does. It really does seem like they're on great terms right now, but it also seems like she does not live here on the island or the lighthouse, and that she doesn't really visit a whole lot.
Okay. He doesn't live here. I would like to go back to the toy room again.
Alright. You
I wanna
enter the
sense-
toy room.
Yes, okay, I'm entering the toy room with the key.
Alright, yeah. You unlock the door and you open it. And you look inside.
And immediately I use an unlit candle to, like, be like a door stopper.
Of course,
I'm not
it's
walking.
wax. You can wedge it underneath the door and it'll stay firmly in place. No effort.
Right. I walk over to where the plushies were.
There's one left. Not a mad cat, but a mushroom cat. Its stature stays the same, and it stays right where Granchio left it.
Good kitty. I say to the little mushroom cat.
It stays
Just like-
perfectly still, making no noises whatsoever.
Alright. So, the question is, why were the mimics put in here? This was a room that was locked from the outside, but also from the inside. You only had a key to get in. Somebody managed to get at least 8 mimics into here. The 8 mimics kill people. A person just barely got out alive. And I'm sorry, I'm not doing the Zelena voice. And made sure to put a key and a bloody note, which I misread or overlooked, into a drawer. Why were they in this room? Can I use a search check to see if anything stands out?
Go for it.
Okay, I just want to give my character something to do. It seems peaceful right now. Granchio is doing the spinning, and Little Meep Morph is doing the lighting. Zelena's just trying to find out what's going on.
Yeah, you're trying to stay busy. I get you.
Okay, fine. Okay. At least it's not 4 worse rolls.
You hear a window shatter.
What kind of window? I didn't even
Glass
say what
one.
roll Like, is it in the room that I'm in, or...?
No, there are no windows here. It sounded like it was in the main room with the spiral staircase.
Right. My search for here wasn't going to be good.
What did you get?
Actually going to... Well, I rolled a 3, and then I would plus a 2, so a 5.
Yeah, you don't find anything in here.
So
that
when I hear
glass shattering, like you were starting, but then something completely caught your attention. Oh, gee, I wonder what it was.
I rush out the door and I close it shut. I make sure to pick up the candle I had. And I rush towards where I heard the sound with my staff in hand, ready to smack something.
You step inside and you see a small black silhouette. It looks to be about maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. Has pointed ears.
So something broke the window. Am I in the middle of the staircase room and there was like a...
You are at the doorway and you see this thing like standing at the stairs. And it's locking eyes with you, but you can't see it because the light's against its back.
Light's against its back, and I also have light behind me.
Oh, okay, so the room's actually well lit.
Yeah.
It's
the hallway.
In that case, you can't see him. He has green skin and brown pants and sharp little teeth. As you look at his bulbous eyes, it's a goblin. Yeah, I got you.
Hi, I say.
You have been pranked. Gumbledore pranked you.
Well, it looks like I have been pranked. I say to them.
There's no ghost. Ha ha.
There's not a ghost?
Nope.
Oh, you were the one with the eyes?
Nope. That was fake. And you see he claps his hands as this like purple mist goes around his hands, and he opens it up, and you see this black, like, tall figure with a very wolf-like head and red eyes appear. And then he starts gesturing, and it copies those gestures too.
Oh, that's so cool, honey. I say to the little goblin.
Thank
wow,
you.
You did a great job. Also, but honey, you gotta be careful. I think there's some mimics going around.
I made them myself.
You made the mimics? I said.
He starts nodding his head.
Oh, well, you did a great job. They were very scary. And I'm sorry that I destroyed them.
I can make more.
You can make more. Okay. Also, are you hungry? I saw that you got some food and lemons. Hopefully the lemons are okay.
The lemons were good. Thank you.
Of course. Hey, is it okay if I come a little closer? I put my staff away. So
he walks up to you, kind of swaying his arms.
Hi there.
He looks up to you. You are much taller than him.
I know I'm much taller. I go to crouch down. In fact, I sit down in front of them.
How tall are you?
And I hold out my... I'm 5 foot. I'm 5 foot exactly.
Okay, yeah, he's like 3'2".
I actually get on my knees, or I kind of do the thing where I try to make sure that I'm his height so he's not intimidated. And
Yeah,
then I
yeah.
hold
So
out my
you just
hand.
kind of lean forward with your hands on your knees.
Yep. I take off my mask because I had it on this whole time, and I hold it with my left hand, and I extend
He's
my right hand out.
smiling a smug smile with his eyes almost completely shut. Grabblejaw, the master of illusions, done it again.
I say, Grubblejaw, is that your name?
He nods
Well,
again.
I hold out my hand. I'm Zelena. It's really nice to meet you, Grubblejaw.
Hello.
Do you know how to shake hands, little one?
He starts shaking his hands. He kind of like jazz hands at you.
I do a jazz hands too, like a yes. So
It was good prank. I'm gonna go sleep now.
all right, honey, where are
The
you gonna go
ruse
sleep?
is over. You'll get an easy night. And he climbs back through the window. Bye-bye.
Bye. I say to him. I'm essentially like a very kind mother.
Yeah.
To him.
I honestly
get
thought you would be
defensive.
way more pissed off at him. I was ready for you to kill him. So, yeah,
Wait,
no.
honey,
this...
wait. Wait,
go
can
for
I
it.
stop him? Can I stop the?
No, he's already climbed out the window. You'd have to chase after him on foot.
All right, I take out whatever fish I have left and I put it on the broken window seal.
Alright, you kind of just stab this fish on, like, the broken glass. Yeah, no, this lighthouse was never haunted. I just want to put mimics and, to simulate the whole Annabelle thing of, like, the dolls moving around and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then I just made a goblin who knew illusions to make spooky ghosts and do spooky noises.
Oh my goodness. What was his name? I don't want to forget his name.
It's Grebblejaw.
Grebblejaw.
Grebbble.
And then
Jaw.
Little Grebblejaw.
Yeah. By the way, that's the first goblin that's actually been introduced into my game. Yeah, no, this has been a concept I had for a while. Spooky lighthouse that seems haunted, except it's not really haunted. There's just a goblin living on the island. God, I love it.
I better go. I put my mask back on my face, just like, well, not on my face, but on my head, and I grab my staff and I make my way down to where Granchio is.
Of course.
Hey, Granchio!
You do notice, as you look away from the fish, the spiral staircase does stop.
Ah, Granchio! Just the crab I wanted to see.
You head to the... Wait, he's not in the room.
I'll
He
sit out a little
stops.
bit.
He stops pushing the crank. You're still on the top floor, or the middle floor.
Okay.
So
I better let the Granchio know. Hi, Simba. I go down to where he is.
of course, you pass through the office, go down the stairs, and you can hear him kind of heaving as he's like just resting his arm on the crank and just kind of breathing. Oh, hey,
Hey,
Zelena.
Granchio! Hey, I found out the case to the mimics and the haunted house.
Oh, I knew you'd figure it out. Yeah. Well, what's wrong? What's wrong with the place?
A little goblin.
What?
Yeah, there's a little goblin that broke through the window a little bit ago, and he's just like, I'm Grubblejaw! I am the master of illusions! And he was the one who made the mimics. He casted the shadow that I saw with the ghosty goose stuff.
So
He
you're
essentially
saying
did-
you're telling me that this whole fucking tower is not really haunted?
Yes, that's what he said. And he sounds like he is a little bit of a prankster, but he sounds like he's also honest.
Granchio just kind of goes dead.
Granchio, don't die on me.
It just like it's all motion in his face just fades as he. Ah. All right.
All right. Do you need me to help you out with that pushing?
If you could just give me some food, I'll be fine.
You got it.
I'm assuming we gotta do this all night, right?
I guess so. I'll go up and I will find some food for you.
Thanks.
I might head outside to get you some lemons. How do you like lemons?
Ah, good seasoning. I can't eat a lemon on its own. It's too sour.
Good point.
Tell you what,
Okay.
do you want to do a time skip to the morning?
Yes, please.
Of course. So, to sum up the whole lighthouse situation, you have quickly learned that once you found and caught the goblin, he came clean and told you that there was no spooky ghost or no haunting. You know, it was all him and the mimics.
And his mimics that he made. Awesome.
Yep.
Wait, am I able in this time stop to like try to clean up the ashes and the mimics?
Of
like,
course.
trying
Yeah.
to
After
clean it
you
up?
got Granchio's food, you go ahead and clean up the place. And morning comes around. You guys stayed up all night. You're exhausted, you're tired, you're hot, you're cold, you're hungry. You know, you feel everything hitting you at once. But above all else, you feel wiser. You feel like you've learned something from this lesson. You feel as though you've grown as a person.
Also,
Something about
can
this
I-
lighthouse gave you exactly what you needed.
yay! Can I say that my staff still has a little bit of mimic blood? That way, if somebody's like, "Oh, it looks like there was a fire in here," I'm like, I show them my staff. And I'm like, "We had to deal with some mimics."
Yeah,
Sorry
no, it can
about
be
that.
stained purple on the tips.
Yeah. We'll do that stained purple.
All right, real quick, I'm going to thank chat. I would
Okay.
like to give thanks to Miss Lenity. Go with him. Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. I would also like to thank Salty and Jonathan for stopping by on the stream. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. All right. As soon as you see the sunrise, I'd assume you'd be either camping out on top with meat morph, or you'd be in the living room somewhere, just scrubbing away.
I'm gonna say that I spent the whole time trying to just clean up the house. Like, I went to work to make it look clean, to, like, wipe off all of the dirt. Essentially, everything that I did to burn the lighthouse or cause any blood or something, that's what I'm cleaning up.
Give me a second.
You're fine.
There's no cleaning skill, is there?
Uh,
Do a wilderness lore.
Okay.
Because cleaning is
just-
a form of survival. It's, you know,
Yeah.
making sure there's no rot, bile, and disease in your home.
Yeah. Okay. Asim,
You can't
Okay.
live in a fucking pigsty.
18 altogether. Hey, Papa.
You scrub away all the soot and dirt pretty well. Although the blood stains the floors, it's kind of hard to clean up. You do, however, pick up the dead mimics themselves. And, I mean, you really don't know where else to throw them outside of the ocean. So you do.
Wait, is it okay if I, like, dig a little grave for them and I just put them
Sure,
under?
yeah, you can do that throughout the night instead. It got done raining, so the dirt's malleable. Where would you like to bury them?
Near the broken window. And then I also put the dead fish on top of it.
Alright, yeah.
Like the boiled fish.
Yeah. So you pretty much just, like, For every dead body you bury, you put a fish on its grave, essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I have all my fish down here. So, like, the 2 before that I threw at the one that looked like a monkey, definitely the one I put on the... Essentially, I dig a hole and put all the bodies together, put it back up, and then I put the 3 fish that I have. The 2 ones that are bloody on top of it, kind of like in a neat way. And I do my best to try to do something with the window, like I put something over it and clean up the shards of glass.
Of course, you take care of all the broken glass and you cover up the window with like a blanket or whatever. And then eventually, as you get done with the window, you do see the sun rises, as it would.
Yay!
And, now that it's sunrise, there should be a boat coming by here any time. You do see the staircase spinning was going slower and slower until it completely stops.
I'm gonna go and get my boy. Since it's like sunrise, they probably don't need the lighthouse at the moment.
Yeah,
so I go upstairs to get my little meat morph.
Alright, yeah, you go upstairs, you see Meat Morph is sleeping in the pit. He kind of has his head leaned back with his jaws wide open, his tongue over his cheek. Every time he snores, he kind of, he snores and you can see his chest like cave in. And when he releases the air, his gut gets bigger and his tongue kind of flaps in his breath.
Aw. I go up to him and I give his little head a scritchy. I give him a little head scritch.
And he stirs a bit.
Hey, buddy. How about we get you some food? Food?
Food?
Her?
He kind of opens up one eye and looks at you with it. Food?
Let's go get you some food, buddy.
Food? He opens up the other, kind of sits up. Food? Food, my lady? Food?
Food. Let's go get you some food.
Yes!
It's morning. All right, come with me, buddy.
He jumps up onto his hind legs and he starts walking with you.
Also, those toys, they're not going to hurt you or scare you anymore, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Awesome. I head down the stairs with him. And
right.
I unbar the front door, because I'm going to head over to where the kitchenette area is.
Alright, yeah, you go over to the kitchen, you make breakfast.
And I make sure to feed him. Make sure to feed the meat more. Make sure that he is at full health.
Of course. I'll say Meat Morph took a long rest, so he's at full health, and he has his 2 fireballs back. Yeah, go ahead and make your survival check to cook whatever the fuck you want to cook.
Well, of course, I'm going to make some delicious tea.
Alright.
And I'm also going to make lemon pancakes.
Strange. Alright, yeah.
Just like a little bit of zest on the lemon. Kind of like... And then I like peel the lemon like an orange and put the little juice on. I try to make it a little bit sweet.
Alright, so you kind of just shave off some of the outer skin, peel it off, and then, like, you squeeze the juice.
Yeah. Okay, so altogether with wilderness lore, it's a 15.
You make some pretty good lemon pancakes. Not bad.
And of course, I would like to make the amazing specialty of the minty tomato tea.
Do you have tomatoes?
Never mind, I use lemon instead. So I use mint lemon tea.
Do you have mint still?
I use lemon, water, and grass. Sweetgrass. I use sweetgrass lemon tea.
You know what? Yeah,
Sweetgrass lemon tea.
You can find
lemon pancakes.
You can find some sweetened grass around just by how it grows, and yeah, you grind it all up and to like a fine sugar, and then you make some lemon tea with it.
I make enough to...
It honestly tastes like warm lemonade, honestly.
Like a good warm lemonade, or
Like lemonade. Like, it's not bad. It's lemonade. It's not tea.
Okay.
It's definitely not
Oh
tea,
well.
but it's also, it's lemonade, so it's not bad.
Okay. I take the food so that, or I make sure little meat morph eats, and then I take some food. I make sure to eat a little bit, and then I go to give Granchio some food. And I also made a little bit of food for whoever's going to pick us up, because I'm pretty sure they're hungry too.
Of course, of course.
So enough for 4 people.
You go
Maybe
ahead, you wake
5.
up Granchio, you give him his food, he thanks you. You guys eat together, and, you do hear, like, a, knock on the lighthouse door. A nice, polite knock.
I go and open up the door.
You open up the door, you said?
Yep.
Of course, you open up with Granchio behind you. And you see a group of sort of like monks. No, not monks. You see a group of like sailors kind of like knock on the door, and they look to you and then the crab. And they definitely seem put off by the crab as they look back to you.
Hi there. You must be the people coming to pick up our shift. Or give us a ride.
So it is you. Alrighty. Yeah. We heard yours going to the highlands, yeah?
Yeah. We're going to the highlands.
Alrighty.
Also, I just wanted to say a few things about the lighthouse before we leave, because we did have a tiny bit of problems, and I want to get out of the way so we're not on the wrong foot or anything.
Alright.
Are you the right person to talk to, or... Okay.
I can pass the word on to the right person.
Okay.
What do you need to know?
So, we had a little friend, a little goblin come by on island, and he was a fan of making mimics. And so, this was our first time with a mimic, and I will say I panicked and caused a little fire. I did take care of it, and I cleaned up all the mess. I show my staff with the purple blood. So there's gonna be like a broken window that I covered up.
You broke a window?
No, it was said goblin. After, it was kind of like a big prank. He wanted it to make like a spooky house with these. So he broke the window to get in because I locked the door.
As soon as you tell him about the goblin, he kind of looks over to the other sailors like, oh, that's what's doing it, sort of. As this clarity comes over everyone, and it hits them, they're like, it hits them like a fucking truck.
He sounds very cute. He probably doesn't really know that it's exactly wrong. But he does like making mimics. His name is Grebblejaw. That's his name. So, I understand that he might make some trouble, and he's definitely made some trouble in the past, but he sounds like a really good guy. So, I also grew a lemon tree in the back, if any of you like lemons. And there's lemon pancakes.
You see one person gets excited about the lemons, but then, like, before he approaches the tree, one of the dudes stops him and just kind of shakes his head. Dude gets sad and then just goes back to the back of the line. There's like 5 sailors here.
5 sailors. So yeah, there's a lemon tree. There's the goblin that might want to do some pranks on you a little bit.
Zelena, I think it's best we get going. We done our part here. We done more than enough.
Also,
we'll leave the lighthouse into your hands, gentlemen.
Also, one more thing.
Aye.
The goblin isn't much of a threat, but there is something that we've encountered on our journeys that we want you to be careful of, okay? I draw... Is it still muddy out?
Yeah.
Is it still muddy out? Alright, I draw in the mud. So we encountered these bad guys. That's a cult. And I draw the sign of the eyeball in the sand. Watch out for these eyes. If somebody has this on their back, and if you kill them, they'll come back to life.
This is a sign of a necromancer cult.
They kind of just look at each other and then back to you. It's really none of our business. It's not really. That's out of our hands.
That's fine. I just want you to know that if you see a guy that's trying to kill you with one of these as like a cloth or in a skin, if you kill him, he will come back to life. So please
Alrighty.
be careful. Alright.
My business is
you know-
usually in the seas. I'll probably never see him in my life, but yeah,
Probably
I'll
not,
keep
but-
my eyes open for him if I do on the land.
Yes, so just beware of this symbol and anyone who has it, and you'll be fine. Yes. And
Alrighty.
maybe just casually pass the information around. I think that it's not well known, and so it could potentially save somebody's life, even if it doesn't directly help yours. So,
Yeah, yeah. I think you're talking to the wrong people. We're sailors. We're sailors.
I know you're sailor.
The
I know you're
small guy
sailors.
comes out from the back. We're sailors. We don't really hang out with the city folk.
I know, but you're still people, and for some reason, this is a light tower for three continents, and one of the continents, which I hailed from, was actually overrun by the leader. So, just wanted to be clear. Even though you might not have like a lot of stuff outside, this is just a little bit of tad information to keep you safe, hopefully. But we will go. Thank you for covering us, and I hope you enjoy the lemons. Bye-bye!
Don't say goodbye just yet. We gotta take you back home.
Oh, good boy. Yes, I was about to walk. Yes, please
You're
take
about
us
to
home.
steal their fucking boat.
No. I was like about to walk past, go the complete opposite direction of the boat.
Jesus.
Like go into the forest.
Alright, but now you guys walk all the way together to the boat. And it takes you a good bit of time to sail back to the other half of the continent, the highlands. You, Granchio, and Meep Morf all make it to the highlands. You got, well, not the highlands immediately. You dock next to the continent, which is a bit of a farther walk through the woods. But you make it to a little town called Diploy.
I'm trying to find a map. Okay.
Yeah, I need to find it too. Hold on. I think the maps in general.
Yeah. There's also one D&D. Okay. Diploid?
Yeah, you dock on the other side of that little gulf there, and
yes.
you guys walk all the way to Diploy, and you can see a cart kind of like getting. Well, no, you don't see the cart yet. You go to Diploy, and you pass through, and you can see a road that goes up to these snow-capped mountains. And on the way up it, you see a cart that's getting attacked by bandits, it seems. And you see a large man in a brown hat and like these like clothes, these nice clothes, very minimally armored, and he has a giant steel paddle in his hand. He's swinging this thing around. He's about 7 feet tall, much like Granchio. This paddle looks like it's about 5 feet long. It looks heavy. It looks like it could crush concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And you see he's standing with a very thin, frail elven woman who is wearing these black robes that look very much akin to a samurai's outfit, like you've seen in Pinku Noki.
Mm-hmm. So,
if you
somebody is being jumped?
Yeah, this cart's getting jumped. Although you also remember that Granchio was told that whenever he sees any of the samurais in black, he has to kill them on sight.
Oh. I, distract Granchio. Hey, Granchio! Look at that over there! Is that an acorn tree?
He doesn't seem interested as he starts marching over.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Granchio, hold up. Hold up. One moment.
As he gets closer, he kind of slows his pace as he squints at it more. Wait. That armor... wait, hold on. That armor, it looks a bit tampered with. It's not quite samurai tradition to tamper with it.
I think it might just be like something to cover her up with, like, you know, maybe it's cold. We can always ask.
Yeah, maybe
no harm
we'll
in asking.
ask.
Please do it politely. Actually, I'll go. Pardon me.
You see, there's like still 5 bandits, and you see the man jumps off the cart as he slams his paddle down on one of their shoulders, and it kind of folds this man in half and cleaves his shoulder almost clean off as he crumbles into the dirt. Ah! And you hear him call out, "Hold the front, Roxy! Don't let a single one touch the cart!" And then you hear Roxy speak up. "I'm doing my best, okay?"
I calmly walk over. I'm like, would you like some help?
Yes! Hurry up!
All right. I use Entangle on the ground to the people that are
It grabs
nearby.
everyone here, including the 2 people fighting them. You stop the fight entirely.
Okay, there we go. We're all good with the fighting. And
Well, what's going on?
Oh, hold up. I say, and I go over to him. I'm gonna help release you from the vines. I say,
You see he smiles big as you cut him loose.
All right, I better help your friend. I let. Pardon me. I heard your name was Roxy. Pardon me.
Yeah, just cut me loose already. Come on.
All right, cutting you loose.
Granchio's already walking around breaking people's necks and just smacking them with his kanabo. And you see the other tall man doing the same.
Oh, okay,
Pretty much making easy work of these bandits. You pretty much stopped this fight as soon as it started. Easy work.
These poor bandits.
Easy work.
I just stand there with. I'm thinking. I think I'm standing near Roxy and Meep Morph's near me or about to come near me.
Oh yeah,
or something like
Meep Morph
that.
is here too. Yeah. There we go.
So I turn over to Roxy and I'm like, I stick my hand out. Hi, I'm Zelena.
She kind of just like brushes herself off. She doesn't even look at you. Yeah, name's Roxy. Hey, Daddy, are you okay? And she kind of walks over to her dad. And then you see the man stretches out. Yeah, she doesn't shake your hand. She kind of ignores you.
I thought she was an old woman.
No, she is a young girl. I described her as a young elven girl.
My bad. For some reason, I thought she was a... Oh, when I heard elven, for some reason, I thought elderly.
Ah, young elderly girl. No, she's elven.
Robes.
She's definitely from Pankunoki with how she dresses and how she looks. She's got the pointed ears and everything.
Let me tell you that I was afraid that Cannoli was gonna drop kick a grandma. That's what I was worried about.
Oh.
That's why I was like, look at Acorn. Is that Acorn? Please
no,
don't.
Even worse. He's about to drop kick a child.
Don't, dude.
Yeah, she from the looks of her, she looks like she might be about like 14 or 15 in human years. In elven years, it might be a little bit different.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. She's a kid. And Granchio's kind of giving her funny looks. That's some nice armor you got there. And then you see the man, her father, kind of step in front of her, and he looks at him. Thanks. And, thanks. And also, thanks for the help.
Yeah. You were kind of outnumbered. So hopefully
I know I could have took them, but I'm not really good at defending things. We would have survived, but I don't know if the cart would have. You guys made it easier. I mean it, really. Thank you.
Oh, we're glad that we can help.
Alright,
Also-
girlie, where'd you get that armor? It was her father's. Why don't you step off, Crab?
Daddy. Oh, she probably has two dads. Okay.
Oh, bleh, oh, he doesn't mean any, harm.
Hold
He
on,
doesn't-
actually, let me rephrase that. Hold on, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Let me redo that. That was very poorly taken. Where'd you get that armor? Wait, where'd you get that armor, girlie? It was her friend's. Don't worry about it. See,
It looks
Granchio's
very
kind of
nice.
Granchio's kind of like squeezing at the handle of his canabo, kind of tensing and untensing it. You see the older man kind of has his arms crossed. He's a human, by the way. He has his arms
he's
crossed
human.
as he's looking at him. They're kind of like staring each other down, kind of like, you know, measuring each other up.
Okay, how am I gonna diffuse this?
Oh, would anyone like to see my little meat morph?
I do little jazz hands towards my little friend. Or my big friend.
You see Roxy kind of looks over at him. And she seems interested. She walks over.
I give him a little scritchy under the chin.
She kind of like looks at it. Am I able to?
Well, he is made out of fire. Since I'm a tiefling, I have a little bit of fire resistant. But I say I'm gonna. Is it okay if I say I took some lemon pancake, or like took a lemon pancake?
Sure.
All right, I give her a lemon pancake. You can give him some food. I say.
He gets excited as soon as you say food. As you hand her the pancake, he is waiting in anticipation to hear the word food. As he's like standing there and his tail's wiggling, and you hand her the pancake and she's just kind of holding it. And you say food, and he gets excited.
Like, you can feed him if you would like.
Do I just give it to him?
Meat Morph, please be friendly. She's a little bit shy.
Yeah!
But she will give you something nice, okay?
Food!
Yes.
Do I, like, toss it up, or do I just give it to him?
You can hold it out for him. He'll take it gently from your hands.
She kind of
Will
shakily
you,
holds
Meat
it out.
Morph?
It's kind of rolled up like a burrito. And Meat Morph
I
kind of
look
just...
over at Meat Morph, like, will you now? Like, I'm like, gently take it out.
He kind of just, like, looks at you, like, eyes wide, like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he just kind of leans forward, just gently. His mouth kind of puckered up a little bit as he kind of opens up and just very barely, gently, just kind of pulls on it with his teeth before he, like, wraps his whole mouth around it and just kind of slurps it up. And he leans forward, or leans back to his proper stature. And he just eats it. Back to
Yeah, he didn't-
Granchio and the dad.
I'm just so glad. Can I say that he didn't bite her hand? I was afraid I was gonna go that way. So that's why I'm like, be gentle.
She seems kind of, you know, good about herself that she fed a fire newt. She seems really happy to have met this thing.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can make a child happy. Okay. I tune my attention over to the adults.
Yeah, Granchio and Meat Morph, they're kind of staring each other down.
Or not me more, but the other guy.
Oh yeah, Granchio and the stranger, the father here. They're just kind of looking at each other.
Hey,
Granchio.
He kind of
The
looks
armor-
over at you.
So the armor is tampered with, which means that it could be like abandoned, and like when you
You
find
know I'm
some
supposed
like
to kill people wearing those armor on sight, right? Make your move, crap.
I go over to the girl and I put her cape on, or I put my cape on her, and I'm like, "Can you please take that off? I'm sorry." Like I close my eyes, I wrap her in my cape, and I'm like,
Wait.
"Can you please take off the armor?"
She kind of glares at you. No.
Crabby man will kill you.
She kind of shoves the
Oh,
cape
that
back
hurt.
to you. He can try. And she kind of readies her kanabo.
She has.
Yeah, she does.
Don't make me use entangle again. I say out loud, please. Can we just talk about this, please? I don't want to hurt. We're all good people.
I'm trying to talk it through. I'm trying.
I understand.
So,
Granchio.
hold on, Zelena. Hold on.
Granchio.
Tell me, where'd she get that armor? It's none of your business, really. Because back home, there's a bunch of, we'll call it, honest workers who wear that same armor. The same fan club, if you will. Black armor, sketched with the scorpion's branding. They killed our leaders. And you see this man kind of takes a bit more of a worried stance. Well, not her. She had no part in it. She's my little girl, and I raised her since she was 10. Wherever you're from, she had nothing to do with it. We were up in Yondor until we got here, just a few weeks ago. And now, this is a insight.
Insight.
Granchio kind of rubs at his chin with his human arm. What are the markings on it? What do they mean? You see this man kind of smiles a bit more. You help me push the cart and I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, is that what the like rebranding is? Like,
yeah, now that you're closer, you can see it properly. It's all painted in red, so it matches the color scheme. On the stranger's back, you can see there's a golden version of this on his coat. His coat's purple, but it has like golden trim and golden like embroidering. And there's a couple bits of black around the edges near the bottom. Underneath it, he's not wearing a shirt, but he has like a plate underneath it, like a chest piece plate.
Ah. I put my cape back on. I apologize, ma'am. I've
Whatever.
seen...
She gets in the cart.
Okay.
I like your lizard thing.
Meep morf. His name's Meep morf.
Meep morf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Hi. He's cute.
He's a good boy. Alright. I should probably help push the cart too.
So, yeah, you guys are just kind of listening to Granchio and this man talk. You hear he mention his name once or twice. It's Levi. And as they start talking more and more, he talks about how he came from an island up north. A island called Yondor, which had this sort of corrupted king or some sort.
Levi Amor?
Hold on. He doesn't say his last name, but he talks about this bandit camp that is up north on this island, and that he's one of the bandits, and that him and a group of other heroes have fought this sort of giant jester that was ravaging the lands, and it killed everyone in this town, or at least inside of the town, but everyone outside or on the walls were able to get out and be fine.
Oh, I think I saw a jester a long time ago, back when we were in our city.
He kind of looks over to you. Oh! I was wondering if anyone would have seen that.
Yeah,
By the way, my name's Levi. And he kind of reaches over behind him to shake your hand. He holds it out. It's a very big hand. This hand is about as big as your head.
I go and shake my hand.
My name's Zelena.
Your hand is about as big as like half of his palm, as he kind of wraps his entire hand around yours, and he kind of shakes it up and down. He's sure he does his best to be careful not to crush it. It's a pleasure to meet you. You know, I never thought I'd meet a tiefling with a giant crab before. Tieflings being a slave race. But it seems like you're almost completely independent. I commend that. That's a compliment.
Pardon me, Levi.
Mm.
Did you say what your last name was? I'm sorry.
No, I didn't. Why?
Oh.
He's kind of like trying to drive the cart, but he keeps looking back at you.
Yeah. Well, long story short, one of our adventuring on our adventures, we kind of helped a mushroom mountain get rid of a bad person that was essentially killing the residents.
Oh, like, don't remind me, Granchio says.
Hold up.
I take out my mask because I'm wearing it here.
So everyone has a mask like this, and...
He looks over at it and kind of offers his hand out to take it.
And we helped save them, so they gave me a mask. They gave Granchio a mask too, but he kind of defiled their god, and they ran him out of the town. But
he kind of looks at you with wide eyes. Defiled their god? The fuck do you do?
Well,
oh, please, I just threw the mask aside and said it was bullshit.
You called the All Sun a doofus to their face.
Because he was!
Doofus. You don't say that!
You believe half that shit? You actually believe it!
I don't care if I believe it, you just don't say it in front of the people who do believe it!
Okay? Whatever.
Before that happened, we spoke with
Levi is doing his best not to burst out in laughter. You know, Granchio, I think I'm gonna like you a lot.
So anyway, this...
It's great to hear you have good taste. Yeah.
So this is my mask that I have. It marks the accomplishments, I guess. But before we left, his mother actually came into contact, is what they call the All-Mother. I call her Mother Nature because she's kind of connected to nature.
Alright.
I was told by this All-Sun, the big bumbling doofus according to Granchio, that I was going to die in 20 years, or be reborn. And I want to find more information about this. And he said for me to find somebody named Levi Amore. And, of course, since there's potentially somebody who can actually say, yo, this flower in your stomach does blah, 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 I definitely want to find out before 20 years happens and then I die.
Alright. Slow down. Yes, I'm Levi Amore. I'm also referred to as the Bandit King, which I fucking hate that name. You might have also heard me as Shred. You might have also heard me as other names as well.
I'm
kind of infamous in the desert area. In between Pinkunoki and Stiff Dinsel.
Well, we went near the desert area, and we just went with some gnomes. So we didn't really go on. We never. But before
Gnomes are
we
extinct.
no, they're not.
Yes, they are.
I point to meep morf.
I was given an obsidian salamander statue for not killing gnomes. If we had turned on a machine that was where they lived, it would have activated robots that killed them. So they gave us gifts, and then it turns out that meep morph came from this. I
The
should know.
air around you gets colder as it begins to snow. You guys are going up this mountain.
I don't mean to be rude. I guess they're so well hidden that they don't want the rest of the world to know them. So, or maybe I could have gotten something wrong. Either way,
Maybe I just didn't look hard enough then. You said they were in the desert?
yeah, they were like near this huge, like abandoned castle machinery thing. Also, if you go in there,
Abandoned
don't turn on the
castle.
machines because one, they're gonna have it death trap because they're gonna die, and two, if you do turn it on, it'll activate robots, and it's incredibly hot to go inside because it's a big oven essentially.
Alright, go prepared. Stay away from
Well-
the machines.
Yes, don't go in a machine. Respect the gnomes. Please don't hurt the gnomes. They're nice. Well, when they're not booby trapping you.
Alright.
Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting you off. What were you saying?
I don't even know anymore. You have a way of overloading someone with information. He kind of says that with a smile.
Oh wait. Also, the thing you said about tieflings. I do know not a lot of people like us because we look like devil people. But you said slaves?
Yeah, down in Pyrus there. Really anywhere that allows slavery. They're a slave race. They're legal slaves. I assumed you were from Pyrus.
I'm
Most
from
tieflings are from Pyrus are slaves. Or you must have came from Frostburn.
I actually came from Stefanzel.
Well, then maybe it's your parents. Either way, if you're a tiefling, you're kind of bleeding cursed blood in your skin. You really shouldn't wear your horns as openly as you do. I appreciate that you're proud of who you are, but not everyone would agree with your sentiment, and it's very dangerous to do that, especially down south. Not everyone agrees with us. Me personally, my home welcomes anyone. As long as you're strong, you're bright, you're powerful in your will. I only believe in one sentiment. And that leadership is built upon the back of strength and respect. You tell me this. Do you want some kid to be in charge of you because his daddy's daddy said so? I think that's bullshit. I think the people deserve to control the home, the town. The people know what they want, not some brat who can't wipe his own ass, who has more money than me. That's the whole sentiment of Yondor. Which I'm going to change that name. I fucking hate that name.
Oh. I can't even find it on the thing.
It's the island at the top. It's the most northern island.
What's Northern Island?
It's in the middle, kind of in the top.
Yeah, middle and the top. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Wait, if that's south. But never mind.
The Isles of Artheus.
Yeah, Isles of Artheus. Yes. The very end of that. Okay. I see it now.
Yeah, he's taken over that, it's just a castle on the map, but it's a full-on kingdom.
Right.
I want you to think it's like We Happy Few style, but if it was beautiful and not run down.
Right. Well, I will say that I didn't even think about tieflings being slaves. I lived with my family comfortably in Stifinsel. Of course, it wasn't really a great safe city. It was more like everyone fended for themselves. But it wasn't like one person was, except for the royalties, was less than anyone else.
Maybe slavery was illegal there.
Maybe. But we did run into problems there.
Like?
Necromancers and zombies.
I had my fair share with necromancers. Not fun. Yeah, I had a little brother who had a lot of problems with them growing up. But I haven't seen him in a while.
I hope he's okay. Also,
I hope so, too.
They kidnapped a friend of ours. His name was Nero.
What was his name?
Nero. He was a bard, and I'm trying to find him. The last time I saw him, he was running from a freaking demon guy in a sewer, and
Levi looks directly at you. Describe him. What does he look like?
I wasn't able to save him. He had green and yellow hair. He had like a
That's my brother! Mask. I know that guy!
Oh no.
Where was he? He was an incel?
Yes. And it turns out the leader of it, I don't know who her name is, but she...
Her name's Ophelia. Yeah. I know her. I know all about them.
We had a battle. I moved my cape to show my neck. We battled her, but she cut the battle short because she'd received news that they...
You see Roxy kind of just like rubbing at your neck with her thumb. Oh, that sucks.
Nero's been kidnapped. And this Ophelia seemed way too happy for her own good.
You know what she used to call him?
No.
The catalyst.
Catalyst? Like a cow?
No. It's an alchemist term. I don't know a whole lot about it. But essentially, he's like a pure ingredient for some big plan. I've done a little bit of research on it myself, as well as research on necromancers. Here's some advice for you. If it's too easy to kill a necromancer, if it was easy to kill a necro, then they're not dead.
Right. We kind of ran into that problem. We killed somebody. Granchio actually ate his arm while he was alive in front of him. And
what the fuck? And he looks over at the crab man, who's currently trying not to make eye contact. He seems visibly embarrassed.
Hi, Simba. And Nero actually used his headband.
Who the fuck is Simba?
I am saying words. I'm so sorry. I'm nervous.
You got my full attention. You better keep it.
Nero did tell us about anybody who has the sign coming back from the dead if you kill him, because he used his bandana to tie it and blind the zombie. Of course, the zombie had his back broken by Granchio as well, so couldn't really do much of anything. But funny thing, before we left, I went back to the area after we ran from this Ophelia. I really don't like her. She had people cleaning up the area. They're, like, cleaning up as if to get rid of evidence, kind of way. And I don't know why they would do that. The city is preoccupied with zombies.
He's kind of nodding as he listens. She's taken another city, hasn't she?
Yes. In fact, I don't know if my family is still alive. I told my father I was going to head up north to meet my uncle with my brothers. And then after my brothers and I left, we all headed our different ways. So my father might be dead by zombies. Don't want to leave the house. And
Well, I'll tell you what. You stick with me. We got a common enemy here. You and me, we both hate this Ophelia bitch. She has a lot in store coming for her.
also, I have a feeling I might know where Nero is or where he was that could help. I have the scry ability. And the evil guy that hurt in the mushroom thing, he said something about hurting my friend or my boyfriend. I don't really have a boyfriend, but I for some reason they might have thought Nero was. And then I saw,
he's always
and
had
then
a
I
thing for tieflings. Maybe he picked that up. Like, he fucks a lot of things. He's a bard, you know. He's a bard, so maybe he's talked about you like that.
Either way, we angered this guy. I'll call him Mushroom Man because he was a mushroom when we first met him. Mushroom Man, potentially being immature, was going to take it out on him. And he might take it out on Nero. And I'm able to scry. And I saw, like, a huge cannoli area. There was a huge dragon. Nero was in a cave, wrapped up. He was scribbling white symbols all over like a madman. I don't know when this happened, if it was like in the past or present. My memory's going dog. But there was also like this kind of creature that was with the Mushroom Man. They were talking.
I'd be careful about doing that technique so much, at least without the proper tools. Scrying, I believe you called it.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine back at the camp who went mad because he kept doing that, trying to figure out the future, his future, so he could manipulate his luck. He ended up getting like a form of madness from it. I'd be careful messing with your memories like that.
Oh.
You could cause some serious damage up in that head of yours, and I mean, you don't want that. For what I hear, I don't think Nero would want it either, and he smirks with that.
I feel very powerless. She was extremely strong, and if granchio wasn't there, be dead, and I want to save
But she
him.
didn't kill you. Usually anyone who encounters her dies. Which means you are strong. Stronger than you think. But you're also afraid. And that's why you didn't kill her. Work on that fear.
I just want to focus on...
As far as fighting Nero goes, you said he was in a cave. Well, there's hundreds of cave systems in Frostburn. So, the cold place with caves, he's probably somewhere out there.
And a dragon. There's a dragon, too.
I don't know what dragons are.
There was also this creature that... it was on all fours. It was hairy, or it was hairless. Why was it in the cold? I don't know. It had, like, bones poking out. It looked like it had a dish for a face.
He kind of smirks at that. Never heard of anything like that before.
Either way,
and then again, I've never been to Frostburn before. I really think he might be there.
since you know him, can you help me find him, please? I
I'd
want to
be
make
more
sure
than
that my
happy
friend is not.
to. I miss the little runt. His family.
I don't. He's my friend as well. He's been hurt so bad, and I don't like the idea of that woman getting.
I should be
him.
asking you to help me find him. As of right now, I'm busy. I am on business right now. I'm trying to conscript some dwarves to help me rebuild Yondor, since it's kind of a mess from that jester. Once I get some free time, I'm going to go to Frostburn, was it? See if I can't wander around there, see if I can't find him.
Alright, I would like to come along too. Maybe, I know you said not to use my scrying powers. I don't like to use it to see the future. I just see it to see where other people are. Or
You're
the
still
past.
fucking with your head, though. I'm not saying don't scry. I'm saying if you're going to do it, use the proper tools. Like a seeing orb or whatever. Or just some sort of focus. I got plenty of those back at Yondor. Yeah, you should come with me.
Of course. Well, before I knew that you were a brother of Nero, I wanted your guidance anyway because of the All Sun, and now you know Nero, and a lot of people didn't really know
I don't
him.
know anything about an all sun or flowers in your stomach. That sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me. That one you're gonna have to figure out on your own. I know fucking nothing about that. But as far as Nero goes, we both want him back.
Right. I'm very glad to have found you.
He's my little brother and best friend. I've done something really bad growing up that I'd rather not talk about in detail, but I've crossed him in a way that I wish I could take back. I miss him. I want to set things right.
I want to set things right, too. The thing that was chasing him, he warned me a little bit earlier. We were in the sewers at this time looking for my brother who had been kidnapped. And he was dead on terrified. And maybe if he had left earlier and hadn't stayed in the sewers for long, he might have not been kidnapped. So I feel like I left him behind. And I want to apologize for him, too.
That's not your fault. You have to take care of you gotta take care of yourself first before you can help anyone else around you.
Okay.
I learned that when I was raising a little brat in the back. Hey! I love you, Roxy. Whatever.
Man, it seems like there's a lot of family drama here that I'm not just having. So it's good to have you here.
Yeah. She's my little sweetheart. I saved her way back when. Why don't you tell him about that, Roxy? She kind of just leans against the cart looking away. Her face is bright red. Alright, I'll tell him. When I was in the desert a while ago, I found her. She was, getting gnawed on by a bunch of dogs.
Oh, no.
I came up and I scared them off. And I was like, wow, shame they left this perfectly good samurai here to die in the desert. After I raised her, I learned she really wasn't a samurai. She was wearing her, one of her friends' armor or whatever. That's up to her if she wants to talk about that. But, we grew up together. I raised her. I was like 20, dealing with my own shit. And I, quickly learned from her that she was dealing with her own shit, too. It was really hard working with her, though. She only spoke Elven, and I only spoke Common. We didn't know what the fuck we were thinking or talking about.
I speak Elven.
Well, lucky you.
It looks like you're able to speak to each other easily now.
Yeah, she learned Common. I dodged a bullet there. That was easy. But
I say to her in Elven, I am Zelena, and I am speaking Elven to you, friend.
My Elven's a bit rusty. But, And then she speaks back to you in Elven. Just call me Roxy. I like fish.
All right.
And then
I say
she
in
speaks in
common.
common again. I think I might have butchered that a bit, but...
Not a problem. That is totally fine. At least we have one language to communicate with. So what's your favorite type of fish?
What?
Like, clownfish, cuttlefish, starfish. So they're not really fish.
I guess pufferfish are kind of funny looking. The fuck? Why are you asking me this?
Oh, you said that you like fish. In Elven.
They're okay, I guess.
I'm just saying what I heard, but it's okay. I can help you refresh on Elven if you would
If
like.
that's what I said, I didn't mean that. Whatever.
Okay.
She
But
looks away.
I did learn that you like pufferfish because they're silly, which they are. I haven't seen one though. Do you think that there's a way to hold a pufferfish?
Can you
like,
please
very
stop talking
carefully?
to me? I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Thank you. And she looks away again. To describe her in more detail, she's wearing this black robe with the sleeves torn off and this chest piece and tasset around her waist. It's very samurai-esque. The color scheme is black and red, right? Just like the Scorpion Clan's armor. Except it's been modified to where she has these two giant, like, ogre skulls on her shoulders. And her hair is tied into two low pigtails behind her head that are very star-shaped. They look like lotus flowers. And her hair is a red. I think it was red. I forget. I think it was red. I'll send you a picture if I'm wrong. But
Of course. Also,
it's very star-shaped, very short, but it's long enough to tie up. And she has this kanabo. It looks like it's made out of redwood. It's a very beautiful, sleek kanabo, polished. And the studs look like they are made out of some form of teeth.
I look over at Levi.
So do you think there's a way to hold a pufferfish without actually poking yourself? Like you have your fingers at the right position where it's at the stretchy part of the skin, where you can avoid
Hold it by
actual
its lip.
morph?
That's how you hold a fish. Like its lower jaw.
Or no? Or
Yeah, like that. You got it.
okay.
He lets go of your jaw.
Okay. No, I thought I was doing that, but that makes sense.
No, I really like the idea of Levi doing that to you. God, Granchio's giggling to himself. You know what, Levi? You're not so bad. Wait, no, hold on. You know what, Levi? You're not so bad. Thanks, Granchio. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Well, let me rephrase that. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Granchio. You know, when you're not threatening me or my daughter, you're actually not really bad to have around.
Yay.
You guys help me out with these dwarves, and maybe I can help you out with your Nero situation. That would help me out a lot, too, and maybe I could do you a couple personal favors with your whole flower thing.
Hopefully, I don't want to die in 20 years. Because someone told me that I was going. That would be bad.
Roxy kind of glares over at you. I'll take your spot if you want. She smirks.
Okay.
I reach into my mouth and go and grab a flower.
She immediately looks fucking horrified that you can unhinge your jaw like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Oh, Jesus Christ!
I take a flower
And
petal.
now, hold on.
Can I take
That's
a
a nat one. All right, Levi fucking vomits off this cart as the horses pulling it start like fucking going out of control. Granchio immediately grabs the reins and starts pulling them back on the road so they don't run off.
Can I grab?
And then you see Granchio trying to hold the horses in place as they're trying to smack you in the face. Stop doing that! Stop that!
Did I at least get a pebble?
No. Jesus Christ.
And I look over to Roxy's like, well, I thought I would start out by giving
Don't
you
talk
the
to
flower
me!
lesson myself.
You're fucking weird!
Okay. I look at Meat Morph to see if he has any reaction.
Meat Morph isn't really paying attention. He's like looking at the snow as he walks by and occasionally scooping it up. His color's actually beginning to fade a bit. He looks cold.
Meat Morph!
Yeah? Yeah?
Do you need a coat, buddy? Do you need a coat, buddy?
Coat?
I take off my coat and I wrap it around him a little bit.
As you bring your coat closer to him, you do see it begin to kind of char up a bit. You pull it back. It hasn't done any serious damage.
Okay.
It just discolored the leather.
Well, maybe not this coat. Sorry. We should probably find. Can we? Levi, are you done? Are you okay, Levi?
He looks over at you and he wipes the vomit off his chin. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have a flower in me. I also don't have a gag reflex.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. He looks back on the road.
Can we stop somewhere for warm? I think something might be happening in Meat Morp. He
What?
might be getting cold.
Oh yeah, he doesn't look too good, huh? What's wrong with him?
He might just be getting cold.
You see Levi kind of reach over behind him into a bag, and he kind of feels around as he's trying to hold the horses in place. He looks behind him and pulls out a stick with a weird flared out edge. Hands it to him. Torch! Give it to him.
Okay.
He,
Do I need to do anything to turn it on, or?
Just give it to him. He's a fire dude. He'll figure it out.
Okay, if you say so. Me thinking about Meat Morph's 2 intelligence. Like, sure? Like, he's a fire dude, he'll figure it out. Press X to doubt. So
You're doubting the one thing he's really good at. Fire!
I know, but I'm just... It's still a 2 intelligence, man.
That's fair. That is fair.
Hey, Meat Morph, hold on to this, sweetheart.
What just happened? Real quick, Crazy wants to know what just happened. Zelena shoved her entire fist into her mouth. Roxy started freaking out, and then Levi saw it, rolled a nat 1 on his fortitude save, and vomited because of how fucking disgusting it was. Meanwhile, Granchio caught the reins so the cart didn't fall off. You didn't miss a whole lot. It was just a bunch of little banter. Anyways. Yeah, you hand him the torch and he takes it. And he starts kind of gnawing on the flared edge as it catches fire and it starts his color starts brightening up in his head. And its chest is starting to kind of glow with it. Really, wherever the fire's close to, it starts to light up more.
Awesome. It's like a fire new chew toy.
Yeah, he's just gnawing on this. You get to listen to that for the rest of the ride.
Thank you, Levi.
Yeah.
Also,
no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for the scare. I don't like to hear people talking about wanting to be dead.
I don't like watching tieflings fist fuck themselves in their mouths.
Yeah, and if you think that's bad, I asked Granchio to retrieve the flower myself, and I actually threw up for the first time. I'm not physically able to throw up, but I
What the
actually
fuck
threw
is
up.
wrong with the both of you?
I had a nightmare where I turned into a flower zombie, and I wanted to make sure that there wasn't a flower in me.
That's just
But
a
there
fucking
was.
nightmare!
But there actually is a flower in me, but I don't know what its blessing is.
He just kind of pinches the bridge of his nose.
Yeah,
Man, this
I'm
weather's
just,
getting fierce, isn't it?
yeah, yeah,
Scary weather.
yeah,
Frightening.
yeah, it's terrifying.
It's absolutely dreadful. I am
should pull over.
freezing. And he looks at you when he says that. It's almost like he's trying to tell you to stop talking. Every time he interrupts you about the weather.
I put my mask on and just sit there quietly. Like, I actually put my mask to cover my face, saying, like, okay, I'll decide now.
He kind of looks over at Granchio, who is also just trying to not look directly at him. And he just looks back at the road and kind of whoosh at the horses as they pick up the pace. And eventually they carry you to the top of the mountain, where you see he parks the cart. Now, this cart, it's actually a full-on, like, carriage where you can get inside, but inside there's, like 8 barrels of wine in here. So you guys are just kind of riding on top of this carriage. And there's, like, a chair on the side, and it's being pulled by horses. It is very Western by design, like Red Dead Redemption carts.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly...
But yeah, he pulls it up next to this cave entrance, which looks to be covered by a brass door. And he hops off and kind of helps Roxy down, and then he kind of debates on whether or not he wants to help you down, but then eventually does.
Thank you.
You are at least 8 feet off the ground. This is a very tall cart.
And so he's helping me down?
Yeah.
Okay. I take his hand. Thank you. Thank you.
He kind of helps you down, walks you down the cart. And then, as soon as you let go of his hand, he immediately starts wiping it off on his pants.
Oh.
Granchio hops off, and Levi and Roxy enters the cave. Above you guys is a sort of like weird set of like, it's like a training ground with a couple monasteries and towers here made out of chiseled stone bricks. As you see a bunch of dudes in robes here that are practicing jabs, palm strikes, punching, or just reading and meditating. There's a bunch of monks here. This is a very monkish area. And then there's a brass, like, vault door in this cave entrance underneath that. That Levi just kind of pounds on as he has this barrel underneath him. He hits the door 3 times, barrel underneath his arm, and eventually you see the vault door crank open. You see a very short, stout man covered in hair open the door. And he has an eye patch over his eye. As he looks over at the group, and then he sees Granchio, and he smiles. Well, be damned! Is that you, Granchio? And then you hear Granchio speaks up. Boromir! Buddy!
Oh.
It's the dwarf from, like, the beginning that helped him blow open that castle.
Boromir? Oh my goodness, yeah! Or, I thought it was Boromir, my bad, but yes!
Boromir, yeah.
Boromir.
He gestures you all to enter, if you guys would like to. Roxy and Levi does, and Granchio happily does, too.
I don't want to be left alone, and so I go into...
You enter this place. It's like this dwarven sort of tavern deal. Good reference, Crazy. Thank you.
I'll check that reference out later. Ooh.
I'm going to give thanks to the viewers one more time, and then I will call it quits for the night.
That is fine. I'm tired too. Woo.
Thank you, Jonathan, Crazy, and Salty. Thank you, Sarah, for joining me today. You are the last person of the party. Hopefully we'll change that next week.
Yay.
We should be getting another person, a trans man named Yoon. They are related to Crazy, who plays as, oh god,
And Abby.
Abalash. They play as Abalash in Team Pride. Well, we will be getting their little brother into this game. They're going to be playing as something, I think a paladin.
It might be the little brother's first time doing
Crazy,
D&D
stop
as
making
well.
this about you, okay? I gave you a shout out. What more do you want? God.
Anyway, we're gonna see Greasy's little brother join. Hopefully I don't die next time, and hopefully I don't gross him out.
I need to thank the rest of the people. So thank you, Crazy, Jonathan, gracias, Jonathan. Thank you, Salty. Thank you, Sarah, for joining us today on this lovely stream, as well as Extra More, Go With Him, and Miss Lenity. If there's any others, sorry I didn't call you out. I appreciate you for joining, and I hope you all have a absolutely wonderful evening. I'll tell you what, I have an inhuman amount of piss in my bladder, and I am not going to last another second with it all inside me. You all have a wonderful night. Have a good night.